Yo. Hello, everybody. Oh my god. Release the geese. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello. Kat, thank you for the resub. Azura, thank you for the resub. Callow, thank you so much for the resubs. I appreciate it, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It is Pyre Day. That is correct. We are back at it. We are, well, I shouldn't say back at it. We're at it with a new game. This is a brand new one. It is a brand new one. We have finished Year of Yakuza. Oh my god, the gifty to Kai? The gifty to Kai Pie? Callow, thank you for the gifty. And the hype train, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We are done Year of Yakuza. It is Friday. We are starting a brand new game. We have already honked over 100 times this stream. And I have more good news. I have more good news. So, many of you may remember Hello, No Girl. Super interested in seeing how Pyre is. I've never seen it. Me neither. I know nothing about this game. The only thing I know about this game is that it's made by the same people who made like Bastion and Hades and Transistor. That's all I know about this game. I'm not sure what the 3 is for, Urban, but hello, 3 back to you. You figured out how many licks it takes. Oh, how many licks it takes to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? 3. Yes, true. True. 3 is the answer. I got it. I got there. No, the other good news. So, you may recall back in August, I had a car accident, and Sonic the Det Hog, unfortunately, was no more. And so we did the Crash-a-thon to help raise money to go with everything else so that I could buy a new car. And back in October, after everything with insurance finally got done, and I got paid out for the Det Hog, and then I got the support from the Crash-a-thon, saved some money of my own, so on and so forth. Back in October, I had put together enough money to buy a new car. And because of the cost of used cars right now, the used car market is fucked. Used cars and a brand new car were pretty much the exact same price. So we decided to buy a new car. Now, there's a wait list on that because we're waiting on new parts, but I figured it was still worth it. So we put ourselves on the wait list. And the same day that we beat Year of Yakuza, I also quietly got a call from the dealership to tell me that somebody else who was in line ahead of me was unable to purchase their car for a whole bunch of reasons. And so they had a car at the dealership basically to my exact specifications ahead of time and asked if I was interested. I said, hell yeah. First opportunity I went to go check out the car. Was good. did the paperwork, got the insurance, blah, 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 all the stuff you have to do. And today, I drove it home. So after 6 months, 6 months and 2 weeks, I finally have a car again. I am finally mobile. I can go places. And I know I live in a city with a good transit system, but not where I live.
Winner, Gagnon.
And that is how I'm feeling today. It is Sonic 2. Now, this car is not a Chevy Sonic. I will say that. The last car was literally a Chevy Sonic. This car is not a Chevy Sonic. It is a Kia Forte. But it is a lovely car, and it is almost the exact same shade of blue. Almost identical same shade of blue. So, yeah, it is Sonic 2. Hello, Mikey. Welcome in. Kia's a red, though. I'm really happy with this car. I'm legitimately really happy with this car. It feels nice. It's brand new. You just jumped from one Go Fast IP to another. Yeah, fair. A Kia Loud? Yeah, right? A Kia Loud. The thing that worked out for me was obviously I was buying a new car. And I was buying in 2023, so I was going to get a 2023. Because of how long it took, I got upgraded by default to a 2024. So, brand new car, as new as it can possibly be. Ruku, good to see you. You see me waiting? I'm always waiting, Ruku. I'm always waiting. And it was trippy to get the keys to my car, turn it on, look at the odometer, and see 18 kilometers on the odometer. I have never seen a car with this low mileage, like, in my life. It is ridiculous. And I'm very, very excited about it. I'm probably gonna go take it for its first, like, real drive sometime this weekend. Not a long distance drive or anything, but like a short drive, and really get a good feel for it. I've got to sit down and tweak all the settings and really make it my car. But I just wanted to take this moment again to say from the bottom of my heart, the first drive you take of this car is one of the first times it's ever been driven. Yeah, exactly. It was driven a little bit to make sure the car worked, and then delivered, and that's it. When are we gonna Mega Man and Base redeem? I'd have to beat that game. I have never actually beaten Mega Man and Base. The only Mega Man game I've ever beaten is Mega Man 2. Great fucking game, by the way. Mega Man 2 fucking rocks. Toronto Transit is only good on paper. Toronto Transit is good compared to a lot of North American transit systems. When you compare it to this continent, the TTC is pretty good. As soon as you leave North America, Ottawa. But I'm very, very excited. I'm also excited to take this to go see family. Hooray for new car and not what NSB song's about. True, Mikey, true. Mega Man 2, Sonic 2, Sonic 2 the car, you and your sequels. Listen, sometimes you get it right the second time. Sometimes you just get it right the second time. You know, so much easier now. I can actually see family. That's what I'm really excited about. I can actually go see my family. And also, for my friends that live on the other side of the fucking city, I can actually see them now. Like, the truth of the matter is ever since I haven't had a car, anybody, like, basically east of Young was impossible for me to get to. Solid got sequelitis. I gotta play Mega Man X. One last thing I want to talk about before we start Pyre. I know people are really excited for Pyre. I am too. One last thing I want to talk about real quick. Some of you may have seen it already, but I got something in the mail today. Look what arrived. Look what arrived today. Pulls out nothing? You're right. I did. It has arrived. My Nothing Not shirt has arrived. Handsome man around, I see nothing else. Ayo. Which also means, Pint, yours is in your room.
I take a look at my enormous penis, and my troubles start a melting away.
I have to turn that trigger off. We're still finding things I forgot to turn off from the Nothing stream. The Bully Bot one, that's always gonna be there. The Bully Bot one will be there forever because Note forgot that he put it there and hasn't removed it. Now, you forgot nothing? It's true. Please send me what I owe you, CAD. Oh, yes. Shoot me a message on Discord and I'll do the conversion for you. Is the new merch a different link? It is. I have not updated that link. We're learning. We're doing everything. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. That's the new merch. That's the new merch. Give me 2 seconds here. Oh, we're in super old school mode. There we go. Updated. Look at us. Look at all the progress we're making tonight. Look at all the progress we're making. We have a new merch store. I gotta put more shit on it, but we got a new merch store. So much progress for nothing? Yes, yes. Your shirt has my brain going, go to forever, return to wherever. Very good. Very good. All right. I have one question. As I go to start Pyre. As I go to start Pyre up, I do have one question. Is this game a mouse and keyboard game, or is it a controller game? And I feel like people are going to give me an answer, and then I'm going to immediately disagree with them. But mouse and keyboard, you can use either. All right, Pella says mouse and keyboard. Captain Collateral says you can use either, which means this is probably going to be a controller game for me. We will find out, though. We're going to start the game up right now. Prefer mouse and keyboard, but that's my preference. I'm a problem, though. Oh, yeah. I still have people's streams open. Hang on. Hold that thought, everybody. All right, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. I'm out here mouse and keyboarding Hollow Knight, so what do I know? Oh my god, mouse and keyboard Hollow Knight terrifies me. Mouse and keyboard Hollow Knight scares me. Is the screen not updating for y'all? It is not. It is not. 1 second, everybody. Okay. We got it. But okay. I can see the mouse on OBS, but I can't see it on my main screen. Huh? Give me a second, y'all. Yeah, OBS is broken. OBS is broken. Give me 2 seconds, y'all. I'm just looking at settings right now. We're going to fix our capture settings here. Give me 2 seconds, everybody. This is an OBS capture issue. Because it's also a visual thing here because I can't see my mouse on the actual screen. Something weird is happening with Pyre on my screen. You see a moving cursor. I don't. I see no cursor on my screen, Mikey. What the heck? Are there video settings that could change, perhaps? That's what I'm trying to figure out, Spectrum. That's literally what I'm doing right now. Alright, just to make sure I don't accidentally dox myself here. Oh, now I can see it. As soon as I'm not trying to display it, I can see all of my stuff. Give me a sec here. We're gonna do that. Okay, we're gonna get rid of full screen. We're gonna do borderless instead of full screen. And if we go like this... There we go. There we go. Pyre doesn't like OBS according to the internet. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That's why I've stopped doing game capture. I just do full screen capture. Because I find game capture is extremely finicky. So we put it in borderless. We turn full screen off, borderless, but we still do the same ratio, so it's the same thing. Controls. I have no idea what any of this means, but we'll figure it out later. Yes, cat. How soft is the shirt? It's quite soft. It's quite soft. I was very happy with it. It feels very nice. Options. Cursor speed. Brightness is fine. Subtitles on. Aim assist. Maybe. Maybe. Reduced, standard, heightened. Well, we're gonna do basic bitch. I want to get, but I need the months for it. Luckily, these ones are not limited time. I decided this year I'm not making them limited time. You can also change the difficulty anytime. Cool, cool. Actually had some solo my corn at lunch. Also an emissary from the... Oh, hell yes. Hell yeah, Scuba. Hell yeah, I'm glad to hear it. Got my first physiotherapy in a long time. Cat, that's amazing. I've been using controllers for over 20 years, and by now the 4-button layout is pretty standardized. There aren't really controllers that do different things. So my biggest confusion is that Xbox and Nintendo controllers have the same buttons in different places. See, that used to confuse me, except I don't even acknowledge it anymore. My brain, like, I don't even acknowledge which buttons are which buttons. I just think of them in the placements that they are in. All right. Languages. English, please. Back. There's a versus mode? That's kind of hilarious. Campaign mode. New campaign. True Nightwing. Yike and Ikes. Mouse and keyboard is still the one that usually feels best for me. I've always been a controller kid. I've always been a controller kid. There's actually a channel on Twitch that streams versus mode Pyre. That's fascinating. Well, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let's play it. And we will adjust. Let me know if the game's too quiet or anything like that as we go. I feel like I have to click something. I do. Okay. I was wondering if there was more to it. I had to click the button. We do like a good baseline. Your days on the downside brought slow, lonesome agony. Now you lie yielding to the elements. Now, as you lie yielding to the elements, something rumbles into view. 3 shapes emerge, each clad in strange attire. Darren Korb is one hell of a fucking composer. A vast purgatory into which the Commonwealth casts its convicts and enemies. Attire? True. None have been known to return from the Forsaken Land. Another piece of filth expelled from the Commonwealth. Another game that does definitions. I love this mechanic. It's so good. A proud country risen from the ashes of a fallen empire, home to a multitude of ethnic groups, founded on principles of mercy and kinship, whose exact meanings have evolved through many centuries. Look at them big fucking horns, though. This is awesome. Masked something. See? Right on schedule. What did I tell ya? You told us we would find someone alive. Someday. I said we'd find someone alive someday. Just not today, I guess. But don't be glum. You know I see you frowning underneath that mask. Strange tire swing? Borderlands 2 vibes? A teeny tiny bit. Looks like he's breathing. The masked wanderers presume you are male. Interact to change this. Oh, that's okay. That's a fun way. That's a fun way to do that. That's a cool way to do that. I'm a masked something too. True. True. That's cool. That's cool. Pro tip, you can also trans your gender in the settings. Rad. Let's have them not assume shit. Looks like they're breathing.
Sugrina.
Seems they still are. Then stand aside. I shall send them to a better place. Imagine if you could just trans your gender in the settings. Wear your masks for not sick. It's true. A better place? Name me a single better place than this. Hang on. The markings on their rags. I think they're one of them. But look at them. They're beyond our help, and we are beyond theirs. Broken, shaking, starving, probably diseased. Yeah, good luck with that there, chum. See you back at the wagon. Speaking of, congrats to Finster. Yeah. Finster finally was comfortable enough to come out as gender fluid today. It happened literally today. Finster came out as gender fluid today. This game continued to confirm I'm cis. I missed where you could change it from male and played with it a bit, referring them to me as he, and it sucks. Fair. Gender fluid and bi. That's true. And bi. That is true. The thing that I want you to know is you can change your gender in the settings as many times as you want. You still have to change your equipment manually, alas. What's Pyre? This is Pyre Darth. Hello, welcome in. Indeed, the day grows dim. You have at best an hour. Share the vid on Discord if you want to watch it. Yeah, please, absolutely share it. Understood. I won't be long. After the others leave, the man turns towards you and begins unfastening his mask. Hello, my friend. Don't care who you are or what you did, none of that matters anymore. All of us, we're equal nothings here. You are parched, and he gives you a drink. You ache, and he binds your wounds. You hunger, and he gives you food. Little by little, it helps. There. Turns out you're tougher than you look. Name's Headwind. From the three masked wanderers who found you clinging to life in the downside. Now, come on. Yay, I'm so glad you're feeling better, Darth. That makes me really happy to hear. That's really good to hear. I'm glad you're feeling better. You sense no ill intent as he helps you up and leads you to an old black wagon. Nothing like the stately vessels that paraded Commonwealth criminals through alabaster streets. Headwind beckons you to enter the black wagon. Step inside. The weather-beaten wagon is as much a mess inside as out. You see the masked woman and the talkative creature taking stock of ancient-looking books. I'm back, and with a guest. She loosens the clasps on her mask. Aha! So the horns on the mask were for the horns on the head. Got it. You may call me Jadariel. Yup. We're all thinking it. Just get it out of the system now. Yep, we're all thinking it. We all, you know, and I know, and you know that I know, and I know that you know, and you know that I know that you know. Yeah. It'll never be out of my system. Oh, I'm aware, Azura. And as for myself, Mommy Jadariel to go with Lady D. Oh my god, not even once. The small one struggles with his mask. Jadariel soon assists him. Ow! You take a drink because you're clearly thirsty. We're in a desert. I love that we have a talking dog with a mustache. Ow! That is to say, you may regard me by the name of Rookie Greentail. He is the smallest yet loudest of the three-masked wanderers who found you clinging to life. Rookie Greentail, what a fucking great name. Such pleasantries out of the way, the horned woman then motions to the others. She glances at you sidelong as she speaks. Can they do it? Hope so. Haven't asked them yet. What? Then what are we waiting for? Does he want head scritches? I mean, he does seem like a great gentleman. Also, the blinky eyeballs in the background. The blinky eyeballs in the background are certainly something. Chad immediately transforms into a thirst corner. That's my secret. They're always thirsty. Then what are we waiting for? There we go. Be horny using emotes only. Hey, chum. Nice meeting you and all, but tell me something. You know how to read or what? He's asking if you're a reader. One who can derive meaning from text. True. True. Literacy. Whoa. I was about to laugh and be like, yeah, hey, are you a reader? Yeah, of course I'm a reader. Literacy has been prohibited for centuries. Those with knowledge of the old ways violate the law of the land. So this is taking place about 50 years in North America's future? Over time, you managed to learn something of the old ways in spite of the Commonwealth decree. Literacy is a serious crime. No one in their right mind would dare violate the law of the land. Everyone on Tumblr gets a game over. Rip. Who you are and what you did to earn your sentence is no one's business but your own. I want to go to jail for reading. Yeah, fuck it. I'm a reader, bitch. ACAB. Yeah, I read. You confirm their suspicions. There's no use trying to hide it now. Well then, glory days, because it just so happens my associates and I, we got ourselves some nice material here for someone just like you. Salt is a walking cognito hazard. Reader, you still live thanks to us. We ask for something modest in exchange. Open one of those books back there and tell us what it says. Sorry to put you on the spot like this, my friend. The exiles indicate the books in their possession. Have a look. Are we gonna read them books in exchange for living? That's a cute way to be. Oh, we can look around. Beyond lies the boundless downside. Even if you could run, you would not get far. Creepy eyes. Old raiments. Colorful robes and ceremonial masks adorn the wagon walls. Closed door. The black wagon's common room must be back there, though you do not feel very welcome now. Rickety ladder. It leads up to the wagon's centrifuge, judging by the gibbering creatures up there. Hungry creatures roost near some sort of attic. There's nothing you can do for them now. No, but I'm looking. Alright, let's read a book. One of such heavy, ominous volumes. The exiles you've met seem very interested in them. Let's read a book. You pick up one of the old and heavy volumes, bound in materials you do not recognize. This baseline fucks. Darren Korb just is notorious for being like, what if every song I write has just fat bass? Just thick, fat bass. Human skin? Ugh. Bound in materials you do not recognize. Forward. A formal welcome undersigned by the 8 scribes. You, dear reader, are an exile of the downside, such as we, the 8 who wrote this book of rights. That you possess it and have capacity to glean its words is testament enough to your potential. Thus, we reveal a path from this forsaken place to freedom, a homecoming in glory. The stars themselves shall be your guide. Ere the turning of the year's first solstice, seek the nearest longitude beneath the brightest of the 8 as they align as shown. Arrive as a triumvirate, clad in the raiments of the rites, bearing this book. Oblige the voice that tells you more. You'd recognize human skin, right? Maybe. We'll go and head out, have all the fun. Mikey, thank you so much. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. If I had actually inspected it, I could have read this in not the fancy text. Thank you, Pella. The fancy text is very nice. So are we like supposed to, I guess I'm don't answer this. Exclamation mark first. Tell me nothing about the game. I'm going to think out loud. We reveal a path from this forsaken place to freedom. The stars themselves will be your guide. Ere the turning of the year's first solstice, seek the nearest longitude beneath the brightest of the 8 as they align in shown. So, like, I guess you find 1 and you go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I would not dream of spoiling this game. Sometimes I have found I will ask a question out loud, and sometimes people will feel inclined to answer it, which is valid. But I like to make it clear that sometimes I think things out loud. The book describes a complicated method through which exiles can return to the Commonwealth. The words swim through your mind as Hedwyn gets your attention. Well, friend, what does it say? But then your vision starts to fade and blur. You feel your body weaken and give out. Oh, nap time.
Reader, dare you tamper with forbidden knowledge?
Yes.
So soon after your sentence into exile.
Yep.
'Tis true what the book says. You can be free again.
Sweet.
Perhaps not you yourself, but someone worthy of the privilege.
Fuck you. I'ma go.
Witness now the path toward salvation. You witness the rights. The one way to return to glory. Though in your case, I hardly think it possible.
Hey, you shut your mouth. I can do whatever I want.
By the grace of the scribes, it is my duty to inform you anyhow.
It worked. What about the wrongs? We'll find those as we go. So it is true. Yeah, but what now? And where did the reader go? They should be out there still. For now, we have to put our faith in them. They could abandon us. They won't. You look upon the 3 of them from beyond as Hedwyn calls out to you. Reader, we aim to free ourselves. We will not grow old and die in the downside. And now I swear to you, when we get out of here, you're going to come with us. But first, we need your help. Show us the way. Freedom. You force all your mental faculties to do as Hedwyn asked.
A celestial orb falls from the heavens when the time is nigh.
Orb.
Exiles conduct the rites as a triumvirate, for they must prove their trust in one another, not just in themselves.
Is GDQ all over again? It's true. Can I just say, so you say it sounds like the TKO guy. Pella, we've been watching a lot of Doctor Who. He sounds like if you took all of the vocal effects off a Dalek. If you took the Dalek and you removed all the robo effects off of him, that's what he sounds like. He has the same cadence. He is just he's just a Dalek with all the spice turned off. Press space to pass the orb. Orb. Hold space. Orb.
The three must act as one.
Okay. He's a Caucasian Dalek? I mean... Okay.
Now plunge into the pyre with the orb and be purified. Yes, the exiled rookie has the way of it. Whoever steps into the flame is banished for a time. His or her cohorts must make do on their own.
Wizard best.
But it is not so simple. In the rites, you shall face adversaries whose own freedom is at stake. Beware the aura that surrounds them, as they shall beware yours. The aura is your wrongdoing. Accept it as a part of you. Cast your aura like a stone.
Get fucked.
Done.
Okay.
Again.
I cast fuck you.
Just so. A glorious performance, I admit. More than I expected from the likes of you. Grasp the orb once more.
Orb.
The orb absorbs the aura. Then the orb quenches the flame.
Oh.
Now I say jump. Leap with all your strength. Not quite. Thus sails the orb into the waiting flame. Now snuff out the adversary's pyre, whilst yours yet burns.
Oh shit. Oh, I see. I start to... Okay.
Magnificent. Seize the orb. Why, that was all of them. Edwin doused the adversary's flames. A stroke of luck is all.
Okay.
There. The rite is complete. There, dear reader. Now you understand.
Interesting.
Or do you?
No, I don't got...
This was but a glimpse of that which lies ahead.
Oh boy.
I would tell you to turn back. Cast down your hope. But all those such as you never listen.
Nah, I don't. I don't. Only one exile on each side is permitted to move at any given time. The 3 must act as one. It's less basketball and more reverse ultimate frisbee hockey. True. The others are picking themselves up as you awaken. Well, that was something. That was our way out.
Bulbasaur, Charmander, Squirtle, Caterpie, Butterfree, Wurmple, Scorbunny, Sobble, and Grookey, Licky, Tongue, and Licky, Licky.
I have a feeling I might need to switch to controller for this. Cal, we are playing Pyre. Do we just follow the stars or what? Supposedly. I don't care. Sports, it's all basketball to me. I missed the first hour. You really haven't missed much, Cal. Most of that time was spent talking. Most of that time was spent talking. You almost definitely do with your preferred playstyle. I wouldn't even call it preferred playstyle. I was just trying to understand how the game works. Reader, come, let us regard the night. Tadero leads you outside where a clear night sky waits. Now show us before the howlers catch our scent. Where shall the rites commence? An ancient ritual competition through which the worthiest exiles regain their freedom. The 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may have ours. A prayer from the Book of Rites. Seek out your destination. If you play with them more often, Pyre will likely be easier than Muskie. Oh yeah, true. Hmm, 200 leagues due east, the Ridge of Gold. Great, and we're supposed to be there when exactly? Very soon, according to the stars. You should be able to arrive in time if you make haste. Then we had best get started. Oh, this ought to be good for a few laughs at least. What do you say, Jody? Dariel turns to you, studying you. Reader, do not deceive us. Pray we make good use of our remaining time. What she means is, glad to have you aboard, chum. Counting on you, my friend. See you inside. Freedom. The rights are the key. A lot to take in. Your fellow exiles await you in the wagon. I'm a reader. I read books. Downside Prairie. Fun music fact, these 3 characters are each represented by different instruments in the song. It fades in and out when they're in focus. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hold that thought, everybody. We're at the part where Twitch is demanding ads. And I might switch to controller. Pretty sure the whom sound on some of the text switches is the same as in Hades. Oh, absolutely. When you have a good sound effect, why would you reinvent the wheel? I'll see you all in just a second. We're gonna take a quick BRB, and then we're gonna get into this game properly. See you in a sec. All right, we back. We back. Let's get to it. All right. Okay, let's see. I'm curious. You arrive at Downside Prairie, where the road ahead is forked. There's a lack of consensus about which way to proceed. I'm telling you, we ought to take the northern path. Pass. I got an associate holed up in Hollow Route. I've got to pay a visit to besides. The northern route to the Ridge of Gold goes through a small exile encampment. Every so often, tempests come and scour away the huts and hovels. They always crop back up. Spy on your associate. Best we head to Blooming Pool and avoid attention. Southern route to the Ridge of Gold goes through a humid area pocked with hot springs. The runoff from the sandfolds means no bathing in the springs, so they're just there to mock you. Fie on your associate. And get stuck in a bog while we're at it. The dispute continues as Headwind listens for a while. What if the reader settled this? They mark the way, we get us there. If these rites are meant to test our faith, then we best learn to trust the reader's instincts on our path. No second guessing them along the way. Can we all live with that for now? Yeah, sure. If necessary. Then it's settled. Just point the way, friend. The stars guide us through you. You may now choose a route toward your goal at certain junctures. Weigh the options. Lots of hot springs. I see where the replayability begins. I want to go to Hollow Nest or Bloomingham. Yeah. Hollow route. Let's do it. Did you see there was Silksong news today? You're giving me the clown emoji, so I feel like there wasn't actually Silksong news. There's a clown emoji. You can't believe it. Darth, what was the news? As you pass through the squalid little area, you hear boisterous voices coming from what looks like to be a public house. Ruki stumbles forth from it, holding something in his paws. There was actual news, just not much. I did not see it. I was very busy today. He's an opportunistic and well-connected cur, still clinging to his once comfortable lifestyle. Already we made different choices? Hell yeah, Pella. Hey chum, just wrapping up a real important exchange back there. Hang on to this for me, will you? We'll have to drop it off if we head further north. I voiced him when we did a gaming house playthrough. That's awesome. They announced there will be a Silk Soul mode. We could have assumed this because we already had Steel Soul in HK. Okay, true. But we still don't have an expected release date at all. Cool. When I type Rookie, please imagine me doing the worst screechiest screech. I believe you. There'll be a Silk Soul mode, but no actual game. Game is never coming. If the game was to come out, it would have a Silk Soul mode, but it will never come out. You received a plain parcel. You cannot tell what's inside. Jody just seems more reliable. Too early to make that call, in my opinion. D-Mom. That's pretty funny. The black wagon grinds to a stop at the base of the Ridge of Gold. The others ask you to assist with making preparations for nightfall and the commencement of the rite. Commence the rite! Page revealed, the first exile. Does the flashing test mean you never moused over it? I've moused over it. At this point, when there's a Silksong release day, literally every press gaming news website will make 30 articles about it. They will pay people to come up to random strangers on the street and tell them the release date. It's true. It's true. The terms flash when there's new information, potentially. Oh, I see. What passes for cooking supplies on the downside. Headwind does most of the cooking. Status, getting warmed up for tonight. Makes sense. Greentail family portrait. Reasonable likeness of a younger Rookie, his mother and uncle. Hey chum, appreciate you taking us up through Hollowroot back there. About that, are you certain that parcel will fetch us an adequate price at the slug market? Crude trading post found in the downside. Commonwealth contraband sometimes finds its way to the downside where it's traded and sold. Also the book Sparkly if you got a new page. Yep, I'll check everything out. As a reminder, everybody, I know you guys are super, super, super excited, but please don't talk about stuff that I haven't seen yet. I know you guys are all real excited, and I'm excited too. No, you're good. You're good. I just want to couch it now before we get in, because I know you guys are really excited. Surely we could have procured some sort of rare fungus had we gone the other way. As much as I love the idea of procuring rare fungus there, Jody. She's a grim, long-time resident of the downside, grown accustomed to surviving there. We said we wouldn't go around second-guessing our good chum's decisions, right? Jadariel says nothing in response, but soon changes the subject. Night falls soon. Come along, Greentail. We have much to prepare. I haven't seen the game yet, so I'll roll a genre lore check and see what comes up. So, Ilorin, you soul read the last game we beat. You literally, in the first chapter, predicted the twist of the entire game. So I have faith in your ability to genre savvy at the level that I've predicted some shit in the past. So, like... I don't think you need to have seen the game to figure shit out. The two of them soon go about rummaging through the raiments and the books strewn about the wagon, leaving you two to your own devices. Intricate symbol is set in the wagon's floorboards. The Book of Rites describes the need for such a thing. Interesting. Fashioned from a howler's hides, sends their ilk a clear message. Jadariel says not to step on it. Let's reveal a new page in the book. It's a very pretty book. The first exile. In the words of Golithanian Master General. You know perhaps the thrice cursed name of Solium Mur, the Emperor of Sar, the first exile, and my liege. This chapter concerns him and those who found him in the downside. Each of us was sent to take his life. Such was the hatred for him in and around his country. Yet, we found in Soliamur a man transformed in body, mind, and spirit, a man deserving of much more than mercy. In time, he named us all his scribes, and he became the eighth. It is my greatest honor now to share with you his deeds. To know his story is to know the rights. More reading. We did good. We have like 4 copies of this text. Your fellow exiles' living quarters are functional, but little else. In the common room, you may review various notes and observations about your fellow exiles and their respective paths towards enlightenment in the rites. Oh boy, he's got a long way to go. If this ever goes to limited run games, I'm buying it immediately. Hell yeah. I'll win for literacy. He's got... Okay, glory. Affects damage dealt. Okay, so glory is like defense. Or a size. Okay, so... Hope. Duration of banishment. Okay, so comes back after 6.7 seconds. Movement speed. Okay. Oh, okay. That's how much damage you do to a pyre. So if Headwind gets a basketball, it's 20 points. Gain enlightenment to get more masteries. Got it. Okay. Okay. I'm understanding here. Jody does more damage, but is slow as hell. And takes a long time to respawn. People who survived in exile long enough to be transformed by it embody of knotted spirit. Past occupation veteran. Damn. You do not know yet. Okay, and we don't know what they were. Oh, we can find this stuff out. She seems to be responsible for Black Wagon's security. Her features suggest she's lived in exile much longer than the others. Her grim outlook and the fact that she still wears the bronze clasp but the Commonwealth blood borders suggest a military background. Though what she did to earn her sentence, you do not yet know. Okay, interesting. You come back really quickly. And you move fast, and you give the... Okay. But your thing is... Okay, got it. Cur, swift dog-like creatures known for their loyalty, optimism, and appreciation for the simple things. Got it. Okay. Neat. You observe the ladder leading to the locked enclosure above the cabin. The wagon centrifuge must be up there. Its drive imps stare down at you with big, wet eyes. Oh, that's how the thing drives. Got it. Figure sits very still in the corner of the wagon. He is unresponsive but seems to be alive. You observe the man slumped in the corner of the wagon, bearing some sort of stringed instrument. You sense he lives, but nothing more. It seems inopportune to ask him now. You're going to be the Darren Korb cameo in this game, aren't you? You observe the mask and robes whose old engravings and embroidery suggest a formal purpose. Some of the garments are massive, while others are so small they might fit a child. Just a guy passed out in the wagon. Ah, they just push the fucking thing. They don't even drive it. They just push the fucking thing. Okay, let's do this. Darren Korb cameo equals musician plus depression. Uh-huh. Yeet. Don't commence the right yet and make a mac and cheese. The rights don't stop for anything, Cal. We're doing it. As darkness falls, your fellow exiles stand together, clad in the raiments of the rites. Preparations are set. However, everything is still and calm. Soon, they grow restless. I keep telling you, there's nothing here. What a bunch of idiots we are. We traveled all this way for nothing. National Ball Writing Month? Oh boy. I don't think we did. Look up. Yeah, motherfuckers. You don't trust me? Look at how much I read. I like this star logo. I really, really like this star logo. The goal of each rite is to extinguish the adversary's pyre using the celestial orb that falls from the sky.
Freedom! The stars align at last. You reach the Ridge of Gaul at the appointed time, and your triumvirate is ready.
Ready.
Your adversaries in the rites this eve shall be the accusers. Whose ever pyre yet burns once the other is extinguished shall step closer to freedom. Now let the rites commence.
Let the rites commence. Stars align and your pyre burns bright. Across from your companions appear several others also clad in raiments, your adversaries in the rites. Everyone ready? Let's hope so. Be still, we have a visitor. The one whom she refers to steps forward. At last, the Night Wings grace us with their presence. The name of a triumvirate in blue. It seems your fellow exiles have assumed their identity. I see reports of your demise have been exaggerated after all. Even I was beginning to think you were gone for good. Nobody moves, save for the man robed in gold who unfastens his mask. Surprised to see old Lendl again? Trust you remember my face, though you must have assumed to never see it again after last time. The apparent leader of the exile triumvirate you encountered at the Ridge of Gaul. Never had I come so close to freedom, only for you to dash my hopes. Now I and the accusers shall repay that affront. He shoves his mask back on and takes position with his comrades. It's time. From the shadows, you clutch the Book of Rites and focus on the task at hand.
Begin.
Get fucked. Get fucked. Uh-oh.
So close. Have the accusers underestimated
Get wrecked.
you?
Oh shit, we can throw it. Uh-oh. Yeet. Get fucked.
Splendid.
No, I shall not accept defeat from you again. Hear me, accusers. Stand your ground. Let your auras boil in rage. Uh-oh.
It seems that you have flustered the accusers.
We've rattled them. They mean to draw us out. That's the right way to do it. This means you have to run more circles around them. Hold B to fling your...
Have you any idea what that Lendl did to deserve his exile?
I do not.
A mere attempt.
That was not my smartest move.
A daring display.
Get fucked.
Flinging the orb into the flames like that. You elude banishment using such tricks. The orb's unclaimed again.
Oof. Okay. Shit.
Deliverance. Poor Lendl.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Alas for headwind. There.
Damn it.
Good.
Uh-oh.
Beneath contempt.
Oh, because... Oh, okay.
Poor Jodariel.
I'm still remembering how everything works.
Once more like that, and we are finished here. And it is done. You have prevailed. Rejoice then in your single fleeting victory.
Untouched flame, bitch.
Guron Salashe.
Your deceit may have earned you a hollow victory, but know this. What do you mean my deceit? I fucking won. The accusers will not forget your wickedness, and when next we meet, you will rue the day. Lendl, fuck you.
Bask now in the wisdom of the scribes. The exiled Jodariel has gained enlightenment.
Enlightenment for Jodariel.
Enlightened can regain their freedom.
We have withstood worse nights than this, though few is strange. You'll rue the day you crossed me, Trebek. Haha, the day is mine. I'm back. I'll choose famous titties for 400. I did win, Cal. Choose a mastery for Jodariel. Ooh. I see we're not going for the 90%. After banishing an adversary, Tadariel instantly regains all of her stamina. Ooh. Interesting. Tadariel can banish adversaries by flinging the orb into... Okay. Or if you banish someone, get all your stamina back. Gains +4 presence, making bigger aura. Double rush for her seems useful. But +4 presence. Fuck it. Double rush.
The demon scribe bestows his favor.
After the rites, the accusers disappear into the darkness. As you return to the wagon, in the still night sky, you see a single star burns brighter than the rest, beckoning you onward. During the rites, hold B to fling the orb. The longer you charge, the more pyre damage you deal if the orb flies true. We did it. Well, my friends, what can I say? The rites are real, and we're in. The Getting Out of Here Club. Next up on the agenda, keep chasing stars until we're free. Until we're free. Until we're free. Here, sounds fine. Might as well be us instead of Lendl back there. He's the cool man or head of the accusers and bears an old grudge against the Nightwings. Anyway, guess we better start packing. As others go about their business, Hedwyn turns to you. He wanders the downside in search of a way to regain his freedom and return to his home. Reader, come walk with me while the stars are still out. You and Hedwyn walk in silence for a time before he speaks up. You have questions. Come, ask away. We need you in on this for the long haul. Hedwyn wishes to know if anything is troubling you. Why were you exiled? Ask Hedwyn what he did to get sentenced to living in the downside. He maintains eye contact and his smile. Good question, my friend. We don't have a lot of time to discuss that and many other things. Make you a deal. Read the stars for us again and I'll tell you all about it on the way. You sense he speaks truly as he beckons forward. Beckons toward the fading dark above. You gaze at the stars, seek out your destination. You asked about the wagon? Interesting. The Jomur, the Dusk Star. The Dusk Star burns bright over the ancient spring in Jomur Valley. Oh boy. That's a long way north and west. We'll see if this whole wagon's fit for it. Seeing dust stars, is it a night in the woods? It is a night in the woods. Ayo. Turns to the others. How's it going, Rookie? Imps fed, wheels clean. Status, Joey? No, Jody? No sign of howlers. Everything is secure. Good. And get some rest. We're heading to the spring of Jomur. At dawn, we're off. Dove achieved hope bathing here would cure his ailments, but it only made him itch. Night in the Woods was the second game we did after Pyre. We did Night in the Woods on the channel. It was really good. I really enjoyed it. I didn't get to participate in that one though, and Ren played about it. Uh-oh. We still don't know anything else. So far, we are 2 for 2 on different decisions for my playthrough. I'm glad that we are enjoying a different playthrough for me. Hey, Ruki. Find Ruki rummaging through the corner of the black wagon. Hey, chum. You know what? It's good having somebody else around besides those two. So come to think of it, there's something I wanted to get your take on, and you have to promise to tell me honestly. Would you say... What I mean is, He hesitates trying to find the words. Look, what I'm trying to say is, You sense something serious is troubling him. He moves in very close to make sure no one else is in earshot. It's about my mustache. Don't change it, I fucking love it. I've been getting some conflicting reports about it. Would you say my mustache, that it makes me look a bit, you know, unscrupulous? Say it looks perfectly fine, say he might be better off without it, and say nothing. I keep thinking you're addressing Ruku. Yeah, no, this is Ruki. It looks perfectly fine. It is very handsome, and if anything, it gives him a distinguished sort of look. I fucking love his mustache, and he's not allowed to get rid of it. You suggest that Ruki's mustache looks perfectly fine. He grins wide at you. Couldn't agree more, chum. I knew straight away you were a real judgy character. Anyway, gotta check the wheels again for mites. See you around. That's also the option we picked. Couldn't bear to hurt him. Correct decision. I wouldn't want to hurt his feelings. I also genuinely think it's cute. I genuinely think his mustache is cute. I would not tell him to get rid of his mustache. He's hilarious and adorable. He bounds off out of the wagon. You gain +1 hope for the next raid. Yeah! Oh, they're playing cards. That's cute. I told them to trim the stash. Oh no! Okay, you can actually tell me this. You can actually tell me this. I'm good to get the answer to this. If you tell him to trim the stash, does it go away on his character? Does he actually do it? If you tell him to do it? It does? No! I could never. I could never. I fucking love his mustache. He looks naked without it. I hate it. Listen, I have had Ruki for like an hour and already he can't not have his mustache. The path to freedom beckons you to press on. Let's do it. I love that there are such opposing opinions. Sign of a good game. No, exactly. There is no wrong way to play Pyre. That's great. 100%. I'm being melodramatic right now. Ryuki knows this mountain path through to an arid region further north. I love the way that you just kind of like yeet over the fucking scenery. The jangly shakiness is very cute. I love it. The climate here in Jomura Valley is hot and uncomfortable. On top of that, exiled curs roam this sand-swept fossil wasteland. Among the 8 scribes, the Alpha Chief Jomur Many-Mane took a special liking to this region. Pick in the Discord, only one I can find of Ruki no mustache. I'll take a look in a bit. We have a stowaway. Home? We can go home? She must have lashed onto the undercarriage as you crossed the ridge. Her manner is odd, though you sense she means no harm. She must have overheard some of your fellow exiles' conversations. You need but say the word, Hedwyn. Oh, come on, you can't be serious, Jody. She's just some kid who We managed to climb aboard our wagon undetected, but still. Do it, Jody. Jadariel approaches the girl and looms over her. Listen to me, girl. We cannot guarantee that we shall get you home or any one of us, but at present we have room for you and adequate provision. You may accompany us for the time. Jadariel leaves without awaiting a response, presumably to make room in the wagon for your new guest. The stowaway is overjoyed at this. Really? You are so kind. You are most kind to someone you just met like me. May the 8 scribes smile upon you all. Some revere them as gods, believing they bound themselves to exile so others could live free. Centuries of oral tradition have shaped the history of the 8 scribes into myth and legend. She claps her hands, bursts into laughter, and performs some sort of dance. Ruki stares at all of this and leans in close to Headwind. Hey, so, what gives? First the reader, now we're taking her along? Well, we're gonna take every mite bitten drive imp we find now, too? Easy, Ruki. I think he'd want for us to bring this one along. Who, Sandalwood? The parent name of some mysterious informant of Headwind, Jadariel, and Ruki. I thought you said he asked if we'd find someone to fit in every type of mask. Near as I can tell, yours would fit her just fine. He asked if we use our best judgment. Besides, we send her away, she'll go telling anyone she finds about us. We can't risk that right now. So, can I come in? It's very hot, and I'm a little thirsty and tired too. Yes, you're welcome here with us. One question though, what do we call you? Well, this is embarrassing, I think, but I don't know for sure. It's just, back home, they called me lots of names, like, for the color of my hair. They made fun of you just because you got gray hair? That's it. My name rhymes with gray. It's just, they called me lots of names. You sense the girl is struggling to recollect a certain name she felt best suited her. You think you can help the stowaway girl make peace with her name. May, Kay, Bay, Day, Zay, Shay, Ray. Consider other possibilities. There are other names ending in AE of which you are aware. Lei, Che, Ne, Te, Zay, Gay, Bay. She is Bay. That's really funny. Though she's, you know, Bay and Gay were intentional. Absolutely were intentional. Now, my here's the important question here. She's a child, right? Gay is like a name human people have had. No, they're all real names. I'm asking. I don't know. Can anyone confirm for me this person's age? Or is this person's age? Okay, I'm picking Bay, but if it turns out that she's like 14, I'm going to feel really bad. If it's spoilers, you don't have to tell me. She's referred to as the moon-touched girl, which to me speaks of her youth. Basically, she does not have a canonical age. Okay, cool. The only reason why I ask is because the character models have the generic everyone is pretty model, and it's the same problem that our life often had, where it was like, that is a child that they have made look like an 18-year-old, and that is an old man that they've made look like a 30-year-old, right? So because they're all ambiguously aged. Yeah, we're gonna do the Bay name because I think it's fucking hilarious. She is Bay. You suggest the stowaway girl's name is Bay. She's a young vagabond girl with an odd manner and an unshakable sense of curiosity.
Vistalia.
Why, that's it. My name is Bay. My name is Bay. True.
Ita Polameta.
Bay Gull, true. What if you had one of the characters be nameable by the player? Sure. It'll be some extra work, but I think we could do it. How many names are you thinking? 3, 5? 14. She gets a different epithet depending on the name you picked. Oh, interesting. Where I'm from, they called me Bay the Bloodless. But I guess you don't have to say that part, because I didn't really like it. I mean, Supergiant just seems to have a habit to go the extra mile in absurd ways. Doesn't really have an age, but she's old enough to have been exiled for some reason, so true. You had Shay the Shoddy? Oh no. Oh wow. That's rough. She almost collapses from exhaustion, so you take her in and show her somewhere she can rest. May the Moon Touched. I sort of consider May her canon name because Moon Touched, the epithet that goes with May, is used to refer to her elsewhere. Oh, interesting. But none of them are any more canon than any others. Okay, that makes sense. That's rough, buddy. Day the Dense? Oh no. May joined the group. She is tired but excited. Welcome aboard. Is she part of the party now? That's what I'm curious about. Can I swap her in the triumvirate? Ooh, that would have implications if that's true. The Black Wagon arrives in a somewhat peaceful stretch of Jomura Valley. Your companions wish to hole up here for the night to give Bay and all of you a little time to rest. We don't have any more book to read yet, right? No, we do not. Cool. Don't wake the minstrel, he's Eevee. I'm gonna try to wake the minstrel literally every fucking time I come in here. I need you to know that. I am gonna try to wake that motherfucker up every single time we're in here. Bay seems to be recovering well since you found her. She seems fascinated by everything and everyone in the wagon. As you should. Why is he sleeping? Why is he sleeping? I want to know. Oh, hi, reader. You were the one who knew my name. You guessed it right, you did. Thank you for your hospitality. I've just been eating with the imps and talking to the wagon. This wagon, he and I are the same age, almost to the very day. But I am older by 3 weeks, so I'm giving him a hard time. Little brother, I call him. He's a good wagon, isn't he? He will take us very, very far. My little brother, sure, he pulls at my hair sometimes, and I don't like it very much. But he is family, and I'm happy to be here with my family. I thought I had lost them all again. I thought I had lost them all. Oh, but we have stock now, haven't we? And I should go outside to dance, in case the scribes are watching. I like her. Bye, reader. Smiling back at you, she prances out the door. She is a strange one, but I like her a lot. What a goofy goober. I love that you can check the items in the wagon to see what everybody's up to. She does give Luna Love good energy. There is a lot of that, which is nice because I like that type of character and I like to see it in better stories. Having pitched camp with your companions, for once it seems like you have some quiet time to spare. You can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. Cause our friends don't dance, and if they don't dance, are they no friends of mine? I say. Your fellow exiles are taking a moment to unwind. Dariel motions for you to join them. Best get used to your new life here, reader. We seldom get such moments of reprieve. Perhaps some further study of that book shall pass the time. You could join me for a little stroll if you're feeling up to it. Always something to be foraged around here. Or you could teach us more of what you know. Prepare us for the next rite. In any case, we do what we can to stay busy. Keeps the sense of isolation well at bay. But bay's right here. At certain junctures, you may choose from several vocations. True. I was gonna make that pun. Haha! There's no delay on me. I'm experiencing this game in real time. All of you are stuck on a 2 to 5 second delay. I control the time, which means I control the puns. Also, great minds think alike. Delay. Okay, you got me on that one. You are the Time Lord. I am the Time Lord. And the Earth goes around the sun, and every 4 years, it does it wrong. That's not very comforting. So right now, Pella and I are actually watching Doctor Who, because I've never seen most of it before. And Pella has seen a large chunk of it. Yeah, New Who. Well, old New Who. We've watched 9 and we've watched 10. We've finished 9 and 10. We just started 11. And yes, before everybody goes, but Moffat though, we know. You do not need to say anything about Moffat. We know. We're very aware. If there's anyone who knows, it's Pella. I have quite possibly one of the best Doctor Who guides that I'm watching these with. Moffat is part of why I stopped mid-10. Moffat's a shit. There's no denying that Moffat's a shit. I'm still gonna watch it. Back in the day, a friend sent me 5 DVDs across the entirety of Russia and half of Ukraine. Holy shit. But also, yes, please let me enjoy things. Yes, because what I was gonna say is this. I'm going into 11 with an open mind, and I want to draw my own conclusions. We are on episode 5 of the first series with 11, and my genuine opinions about it are as such. I like what's his name, Matt Smith. I like his version of the Doctor. I like that it's in stark contrast to the way 10 behaved. Well, sort of. I like that 11 very much feels like a logical reaction to 10. Oh yeah, I saw a Doctor Who fanfiction the other day that was baited by Pella. Yeah. I also genuinely liked a lot of 11 and played Rory and Alarp. So, I like 11. I really like Amy. I think 11 and Amy are a fucking mess, and I love it. Like, the two of them are a goddamn mess, but I love them. Rory's fun. So I've only really seen Rory in like the first episode. I know we saw in the preview to the next one that like Rory's about to show up again. So I don't really have any opinions of Rory just yet. I feel like Rory is going to be Mickey too. Yeah, we're doing Vampires of Venice next. Vampires of Venice is the next episode. His baby trans, first time binding, and Rory just being a guy really landed. That's valid as hell, Cat. Do not bind with ace bandages. Also good to know. You've never doctored any who's. It's a fun time. It's a fun time. I still might actually be a 9 fan first. Saw an interesting meta about how it works way better as an 11 Amy Rory episode than a 10 Rose Mickey. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. 10 is fucking fantastic. I want to make that very fucking clear. 10 is fantastic. David Tennant did such an incredible job, and it makes me sad that they fucked it up so badly with 9 that we will never see him again. That makes me mad, because the one season we got with 9 was fucking killer from top to bottom. Absolute banger. Absolute banger. Eccleston is so done. Absolutely, as he should be. Eccleston is a fucking incredible actor. So is David Tennant. They're both incredible actors. David Tennant could do no wrong in my mind. David Tennant is an incredible actor. I'm very excited to see more Matt Smith. I can already feel the difference in tone with Moffat as the showrunner. Like, the difference is so palpable between seasons. It was one line by Tennant, though. Don't know who the writer is, but that really soured me. Like, in one of the episodes. Also, even considering Moffat, I really like River. So the thing that always happens with Moffat in general is Moffat has great ideas and absolutely ass-tastical fucking execution. I'm restraining myself from going off on the anti-Moffat rant. You don't have to. Everybody here hates Moffat. There's nobody here who likes Moffat. Don't you think she looks tired? Yeah. Fair. I don't think there's anybody in this chat who likes Moffat. Moffat does good one-offs and should never have been a showrunner. That was intentionally shitty? Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, TLDR, still very early days in 11. I know Moffat is going to turn things into a shit show. I've never watched an episode, but enough people I respect get increased blood pressure at the mention of Moffat that I know he's bad news. The short, how do I put this? Moffat is a lot like the D&D dudes from fucking who did like Game of Thrones. Insofar as he's so obsessed with being clever that he doesn't worry about it being good. Like, Moffat's writing is the equivalent of, like, every time you watch an episode of anything that Moffat does, it's as if you turned the camera like 5 feet away from what's being shot, you'd see Moffat standing in the corner being like, look what I wrote, y'all. Like, that's how he writes. He's like, look how clever I am. Look how clever I am. That's how Moffat writes. And it's great for one-shots. Don't Blink is a masterful episode. Hate Moffat all you want. Don't Blink. That is an incredible one-off episode. That is an incredible 40 minutes or 45 minutes of television writing for a one-off single episode of Doctor Who. Chef's kiss. Fucking incredible. But he writes every episode that way, and you can't tell a narrative like that. And, you know, he comes in and he gets, you know, an increased Doctor Who budget, and he's Mr. Pizzazz. Don't Blink was perfect, and then anything else with the Angels ever happened. So, hot take, Lauren, I like the second Angels episode. I know that I think they come back again later on again. I know that. The second one I actually really liked until the very end. It was just called Blink. Is it just called Blink? Okay, cool. I didn't actually look at the title, but that's fair. But the second Angel episode, which is the last one we watched, I actually really liked. The only part about it that I didn't like was like there was one moment in the second episode where you actually see the angels move, and that ticked me off. That was the part I was like, nope, defeated the purpose of this creature. We should never see the angels move. And that was the one thing I didn't like in the second episode. But because up until that point, was that the one where River tells someone that when the doctor's around, their only job is to keep him alive enough for him to save them? Yes. He's a much better guest writer than a showrunner, possibly. And exactly what Pella just said. In Blink, there's a meta moment where the only people who are looking at the angel is the audience, which really leans into the quantumness of the angels, because us observing the angels also holds them in place. And that's fucking incredible. And they ruined that quantum meta contextual fuckery of it all in the second episode. That was one of my favorite things about the first episode, where they don't move because we're looking at them as the audience. That shit's fucking awesome. That's smart. And then they fucked it in the second episode. Moments that made me dislike River Saw, because the doctor has to be the specialist boy. The doctor, I mean, kinda, yeah. Unfortunately, yes. Okay, I would like to apologize to everyone because we have accidentally talked our way to ads. So we're gonna use this for me to get off the Doctor Who rant. The point of the matter is, I'm enjoying Doctor Who. Moffat is a prick, but I want to continue enjoying it. I'm going to enjoy it for what it is, and then hope that it gets better when we get off the other side of Doctor Who, or on the other side of Moffat, because I do want to look at 13. I do want to look at 14 and now 15. There's so many fucking doctors now. Good God. The point is that everyone is valuable, not just okay, that's true, Pella, that's true. Either way, I will be back in just a minute, and then we're gonna get back to playing this game that everybody really wants me to play. I'm so sorry we got distracted. Thank you for your patience. See you in a minute.
I'm trying to sleep, but where in the hell are you to wake me up? I'm trying to keep my eyes closed, but I can't go to sleep. My thoughts are alone. They're not to be trusted. I'm feeling at home when the silence is my own.
All right, we are back. Let's get back to the game here. I'll try not to get us distracted on another Who chat. Yeah, the amount I mean, the show is so fucking massive, right? That Everhood song had big Donkey Kong Country 1 factory vibes. Hell yeah. I mean, the music in Everhood is just so good. It's just so good. I can't believe we're getting a sequel. I can't believe Everhood is actually getting a 2. I'm very excited for that. Kari, hi! Hi, Kari, how are you doing? Good evening. Hope you're doing well. Resources, study in private to get... Ooh. So small, but for everybody. Or individual... Let's do individual. Meant to join sooner? You're good. Wanted to see this game? This game is beautiful. It's really fun. Having gleaned knowledge from the Book of Rites, you can impart some of its teachings. As each exile's path towards enlightenment is personal, you'll have to mentor them one at a time. We're gonna mentor Ruki. Sure, chum. I could go for some enlightenment right about now. Might take the edge off. You illustrate to Ruki some of the intricacies of the rites, focusing on how all three in a triumvirate can move and act as one mind. You sense you grasp some of the concepts. Yeah! See that, chums? Old Ruki Greentail's got some bite in him yet. Can jump a second time. Hello? Ooh. Okay. When sprinting, accelerates faster than usual to an even faster top. Ooh, hello. Go faster. 50% chance to return in 1 second. Okay, cool. Plunging it into the pyre specifically does not mean throwing it in. Yeah, plunging it into the pyre means you have to run directly into it, right? So you get an additional 5 when you run it directly in. Got my fingers in the car door and now I'm in pain. Oh no! We're going faster. I hope it wasn't too bad of a close. It's like 30 seconds from my house. Man, that's amazing. Like, that would be so dangerous. If I had it fucking 30, if I had food like that 30 seconds from my house, it'd be dangerous. And like, now that I have my car again, I kind of do. I am now once again like a 1 minute drive from my favorite shawarma place. And that is dangerous for me. Yeah, Kari. Yeah, I have a car. I finally got it. I'm very excited. I'm mobile again. I have Sonic 2. Yeah, literally today. Got it literally today. Gotta hand it to you, chum. That book's not quite as boring as I thought. I better go lie down. Go so fast. But within legal speed limits so that my insurance doesn't go up any higher. That's a great Friday. It is a great Friday. I'm very happy about it. No, so fast. Kari has decided I must break laws. Okay. Doing 180 on the Don Valley Parkway. If that was actually possible. Sonic obeys no speed limit. Yeah, uh-huh. Alright, we did some good training for Ruki. And now we can continue our journey. Joking, please drive responsibly. I will, I promise. I promise. The path leading further splits off, and once again, your fellow exiles turn the choice of where to go over to you. Bay seems enthusiastic for whichever route you choose. How was your day, Kari? Fall flat. Or Glue Hive. The north route across the Jomura Valley passes the remains of the Hive Titan. Yeah, these are great names. The south route is routed with Barren Rock and Bone. I like a Hive Titan. Let's go check out a Hive Titan. Maybe we find some scrap. A lot of people complain about too many proper nouns in games, but I feel like this does it well. Yes. It was good. I went in the studio today. Started my board cleanup. I had an okay rough pitch yesterday, which was shocking, so just trying to clean up my monstrosity. Hell yeah, you got this. Let's fucking go. That's amazing. You're a fucking legend. You fucking kill it. I then cooked some poached cod. That sounds delicious. I want fish. Behaving stranger than usual as you pass through the dry flats of Glue Hive. Aw, thanks. I believe in you. You want fish? I love fish. I've been jebaited. I've been jebaited. Fish. Fish. The north route, the lifeless carapace of Biolanthius still looms over the western edge of the valley. Ooh, it's called Biolanthius. The scribes, I think they're here. I think that they were here. Can you not feel their presence in the sand and in the air and all about? At first you paid little heed, the later you observe your fellow exiles did seem to be in better spirits than before. Perhaps it was the previous day's rest that did everyone good. +1 presents for the next rite. Oh yeah! En route to the spring of Jomur, you hear all about the roving slug market, which appears to be nearby. Ruki insists you take a look after you settle in. Page revealed, the last emperor. All right. Wake up. What's Biolanthus? That's the name of the Titan that we found, that we passed. It's called Biolanthus. You sounded so surprised. I just like that it has a name. He seems to have something on his mind. Hey, Headwind. So what is this game? This game is called Pyre. It is made by Supergiant, the same people behind Hades and Bastion and a few others. It was the game I think that came out just before Hades. I love the graphics. Yeah, it's beautiful. The art is very good. I'm sorry that you unfollowed and refollowed. It didn't trigger the follow alert this time. That checks out. Got 80s heart vibes. Yeah, it's their least known game. It is the game that for whatever reason did not get nearly as much hype as the others, which is interesting because so far I'm really enjoying this. I think it's a very cool concept. And yeah, wizard basketball is actually a pretty good way to explain it. Headwind motions for you to join him. While his manner is as easygoing as ever, you sense he is searching for the right words for what he's about to say. It makes me cry. It's my favorite of their games. I think it's a fantastic game. You asked what I did to get thrown in here. Figured I'd tell you. The others know. I was on the Blood Border for several years, an outrider. The Blood Border is the northern edge of the Commonwealth that is a flat and vulnerable expanse. The High Wing remnants seized upon it at every opportunity, from clever of clouds of darkness. And it's fine regarding unfollowing was sometimes more representative. It's true. That's true. I'm just cursed. This is much earlier than we got for backstory when we played. That's because, you know what I did? I asked him. I went, hey, what happened to you? And he's like, maybe I'll tell you later. And then later happened and he told me. I don't need to be coy. Fuck that. Wow! But yeah, the game is super cool already. No real rank, but a pretty important job. Whenever the Harp swooped in, which is a winged race, also known as the High Wing Remnants, at war with the Commonwealth. They are as coarse as their feathers, and they hold themselves superior. The Archjustice Androbeles The 9th. I didn't want to ask. It felt too personal. We were in the We're in the equivalent of the 7th circle of hell in a desert where everybody was gonna die, and we have to work together. We might as well get cards on the table right away. I have no idea what this game looks like under the hood, and I'm kind of terrified to think about it. Yeah, I feel like the conversation trees would just be this unmangled web. Oh, Kat, have you found, like, the conversation tree before? Yeah, if you find that conversation tree or, like, any details of what it looks like underneath the hood, do send that to Pella. Because, you know, as a narrative designer, I feel like that would probably be very cool knowledge to have. Because that's wild. Whenever the harp swooped in, it was up to me to raise the alarm. Sorry, 1 second, everybody. Cool. One day, the harps came without warning. No alarm. It was a slaughter. So I heard, because I wasn't there, I was with one of them. Look, that's a story for another time. The point is, they branded me Hedwyn the Deserter before they sent me here. I didn't want to fight. I abandoned my post. My friends, they paid dearly for it. I ended up down here. Hedwyn looks at you and a smile reappears. It's not something I like to talk about, as you can tell. But I know that you've been wondering, and you deserve to know. I made a promise to you earlier when we first met, that you'd go free as well if any of us go free. That promise might not carry that much weight, I guess, coming from a deserter. Anyway, that's all. Thank you for hearing me out. It's not much good here on the downside, but at least the past is behind us. Speaking of narrative design, just got an email from Ad Hoc that's just like, we're looking for through applications. Be with you soon. Ooh. There's a video I found on the dialogue system in Hades that I found. And Hades is based off this. Interesting. It doesn't exist the same way as the one in Disco Elysium does, which is also a spectacular dialogue tree, but there's enough info to collate. God, the Disco Elysium dialogue tree. Oh my god. The Disco Elysium dialogue tree. Just... oh god. Can't deal with the disco tree being fully on. Wait, you can just look at the entire tree online? It's available? Okay. Has anyone thought to, like, map it as a poster? Could you imagine the entire dialogue tree visually laid out that way? It's not mappable. Too big. You can get pretty big posters. You could, but it wouldn't be real. You can get pretty fucking big posters. When I was in university, I had a Francis the Mute album artwork Mars Volta poster that was twice the size of my flag. You can get pretty big posters. He leaves you there to consider his words. Bio update for Hedwyn. Painted on a wall. Yeah, just Pepe Sylvia it onto a wall. Hey, so we should talk. You want to get it on a giant poster? I'd say something like lines being based on different difficulty, success, and nodes being color based on stat. True. True. Kat, if we could figure that out, that would be one of the greatest things ever, and your roommates would kill me for enabling this. Like, if we actually figured out a way to put the entire thing onto a single poster, Jack would, like, text me and be like, hey, so we need to have a talk. I still plan one of the walls of my eventual forever room to be an EVE Online Nebula. Oh my god. As well as an ink sleeve of the same. That's wild. He was born on the 29th of 7th moon, suggesting that he is devoted and faithful. One's astral sign often foretells one's disposition, strengths, and idiosyncrasies. His sign says that he's devoted and faithful. His crime, desertion, and insurrection. I love that they have horoscopes. I mean, yeah. Yeah. He survived for 5 years in downside thus far. It is a life sentence. Wow. By chance, had a run-in with a lone enemy harp. They each felt a powerful connection, escaped together rather than fight each other to the death, which would have been expected. He lost contact with her after their encounter and left his post in search of her, but he was caught and exiled in the downside. He found Jadariel, who looked after him when he was a child. In time, he caught wind of an unbelievable rumor. First heard the name of Sandalwood. One day we will learn who Sandalwood is, or we won't. This game feels like the type of game who would never actually tell us who Sandalwood is. The Last Emperor. Something something chaotic good paladins? Hell yeah. How many nations did I scour in the name of Solia Mur? How many countries fell before our spears and blades? Such questions mattered less to me with each passing victory. Our legions swelled across the land and our dominion grew. The Emperor Solia Mur paid all this little heed. He only tended to his personal affairs. Our legions relished the autonomy. We did not know that the Emperor cared nothing for his legions nor his people. He cared only for that which was before him. One day he learned of such a thing as to befit his name, and vowed to seek it out. Sandalwood's probably not important. Yeah, not important at all. Sandalwood is real and he is gay. I met him behind the Denny's at 3 a.m. I love that for you, Cal. Did you drink 3 5-hour energies beforehand? Absolutely. True. So how many times can the same song show up in a generated playlist before I should be concerned? 3 is probably the limit. We're at 4. Good to know. Uh-oh. All right, let's go to the slug market, where you can trade your forged goods for things of greater value. Interact to browse the wares. Hey, guys. How's it going, Mr. Greentail? Been a while and all that. I don't know. I've decided that's what his voice is. I'm begging you to give this man a scrunkly voice. Did that scrunkly voice do? Perfect. Listen, you see that guy? You see that guy, and that guy does not talk like this. That guy talks like this.
Hit him.
Hey, Ron. It's going. He's a traveling sales creature and proprietor of the Downside Slug Market. That is almost exactly the voice different because it's the right voice. Hey, how come you've set up shop all the way out here? Isn't it a little out of the way? Oh, well, let's just say you ain't my only customers. You see, Dad and I, we know this business pretty good. We've been around the block, so... As Ron keeps blathering, Ruki signals to you in a furtive way. Here's the deal, chum. Got an informant says there's something here connected to this rights business. See if you can spot it. Should be able to pawn off some of our stuff to make the trade. And don't even worry about Falcon Ron. So anyways, you guys got something for me or what? That plain parcel you got there, I could take it off your paws if you want. Same voice I do for all my kobolds and goblins when I'm jamming. True. Give me monies. Hey, you know, I'll take it, Mr. Greentail, though you drive a pretty hard bargain. Now you gonna take something on my hands here or what? Being banished by an emissary, the bearer has a chance to return immediately 30%. Oh god, that's useful. That's some one-of-a-kind thinger you got there, you know, and you just got yourself a real good deal from me as well, so thanks. Apparently, any one of us bozos can get a little edge out of that thing. During the rites, I mean, there's a question of who gets to try it out. 30% chance to return immediately. I feel like that needs to go to the member of my team who takes the longest to come back. I love him just humming into himself. Salubra vibes, true. Ron is the little guy of all time, is true. Yeah, anyways, Dad over here, his feet, you know, they've been having some trouble. We've been having some trouble with his feet. Got a real something or other from all the hoofing around, and so you see, Ruki indicates to you that now would be a good time to depart. I love how excited he gets when you're holding an item you can sell. Oh, really? I didn't notice that. That's fun. Interact to ask him to please be quiet. No! It took me an embarrassingly long time to realize he was referring to the red guy. What red guy? Oh! I didn't see him. Like, at all. That guy, crouching salesman, hidden red guy. I think we decided the slug in his hand is his mom. So, like, unironically, the dad is a prime example of somebody with, like, expertise in stealth. I did not see him there at all. He wasn't even trying, and I didn't even see him. See you, Mr. Greentail. And your friend there, too. I like them. Seems real nice, you know? Commence the rite. As you complete preparations for the rites to commence, you notice Bay approaching. The dad there is a good example of failing a passive perception check. No. My perception is great. He has really high stealth. You notice, too, that she's wearing your companion's raiment. Can we go home? ADHD gives you like a -4 to passive perception, though. Failing a check doesn't mean your status low, means the DC was higher. True. ADHD, okay, maybe. Maybe that's why I always play characters with really high perception. because I want to live in the fantasy world where I actually catch things right away. I once failed to spot a knife directly on my cooking. Pella, don't do it. Please, please, please don't roast me in the chat. I know exactly what your passive perception is. Can we go home? That's a great question, Faye. Faye, I thought I made myself quite clear that you were not to touch those roads.
Lana.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Dario. I just thought maybe you were being funny at the time. Unbelievable. Something's happening in the sky. I think we're up. Love you too, Bella. The salty doth protest? Yes. Yes, yes. With yours, your outspurs, banish them with your own.
Reader, what brings you to the spring of Jomir? Why, it must have been the stars. Although it seems that your triumvirate now numbers 4 exiles, not the expected 3. The rules of the rites were not created for you to besmirch. Prepare now to confront the fate.
Uh-oh.
They still honor the traditions of the scribes, and surely have been longing for this chance. But first, you have a choice to make.
The sky burns bright once more as your next adversaries and the rites approach. Their apparent leader is a bent old cur who regards you with a formal bow. At his side is an intense young man. I hail you, exiles of the Nightwings, and am grateful that you chose to grace us with your presence once again. I am called Dalbert Oldheart, honorable old cur bent on upholding the sacred traditions of the rites with his son. And this is my son, Almer. He's the dutiful foster son of Dalbert Oldheart and is very protective of him above all else. Dadbert.
Not tandem, father.
We need not greet them, father. We shall face you in the field this night, and may the victor's pyre burn eternal. But first, we offer you a token of good faith and show of appreciation that the Nightwings have returned. Dalbert approaches you with something in his paw. You sense his motives are sincere as he hands you a small talisman. That's nice of him. Tailwind crest. Ooh.
Vilastati.
The girl was very kind, and his son was, he was so caring, wasn't he?
Shela.
When can we start? I want to help you beat them. We need 3 of us exactly to conduct a rite, but we've got 4 now, besides the reader. Thought it'd be their call. Someone has to stand aside this time. I volunteer. No volunteering, chum. It has to be the reader's call, remember? Very well then, reader. Who shall it be? Henceforth, you shall choose 3 exiles to conduct each rite. I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Because you don't... The way that it was implied is that you have to reach enlightenment. You have to reach enlightenment to be able to leave. And you only get experience and can start to be enlightened if you participate. Which means I'm leaving one of these 4 behind at the end of this game, aren't I? And they're gonna try to make me feel really guilty about it. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. 3 of the 4 stopped to save me. Can you not switch around? You can definitely switch around, but I feel like what's going to happen is once 3 of them reach enlightenment, those are the 3 that go, because the rules are 3 people get to leave. They have to leave as a group of 3. Now, again, this is conjecture. We don't know if that's the case yet. We'll find out. But Bay is nice, but I'm sticking with my 3.
Who shall stand together here this night?
Hey fam, I'll probably lurk, so no spoils, but I hope it's hype. It's been great so far. This game is fantastic. My fingies, I'm so sorry. All you know for certain is that she serves the fate. Utterly Kerr, bearing some of the traditional markings of his predecessors despite Commonwealth doctrine, expecting a more modern appearance from his kind. He's a very cordial and sincere quality about him. Whether he is still sufficiently physical strength to prevail in the rights remains to be seen. Seems to be a brave and forthright young man, though with more of a fiery temper than his foster father, Dalbert. Having to see his foster father go through such rigorous tradition in spite of his advanced age is clearly painful to him. At the same time, this might be what spurs him to do everything possible to support. And then some other dude.
Edwin!
You didn't have to do this, but I'll do my best.
Jodariel!
As you will.
Rookie!
Rookie. Don't have to tell me twice, chum.
It is done.
Maybe next time I can help, okay, reader? Maybe, Bay, if you give me a reason to. But right now, I am loyal to the 3 that saved my ass. Nightwings, I trust you're all well prepared for these old eyes, yet see that the rites shall be commencing momentarily. Are you quite ready too, my son?
Esprage, father.
I hope so, father. Here, let me show you.
Now begin. Be gone.
Oh, damn.
Goodbye, Edwin. Careless. The Nightwings assert themselves thusly.
You swapped in Shay?
Now to the flame. Glorious.
Look forth, my son. The waters of Jormany bring blessings to us this eve. Perhaps our chances come at last. And more than blessings to prevail against them, Father. Please keep fighting. Collect moondrops. Run, 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 run.
Come from the stars themselves. But shall it be enough for Dalbert and his faithful son?
Uh-oh.
The orb's engulfed.
Crap, I fucked up. I got distracted.
The orb.
The orb.
Jodariel doused the adversary's flames.
The orb. Uh-oh.
A stifled effort.
Get wrecked.
Out with Ruki. Hedwyn plunged into their fire. No more than a lick of flame remains.
Oh no!
The orb
Oh, shit.
lies true.
Fuck, I keep hitting. I have to get used to the buttons. I keep getting the wrong buttons in my hands.
And it is.
There we go. The moment I always have is overshooting the pyre and needing to go back. True.
It was a glorious performance, I must say.
We got there. We got there. I
You shan't be quite so fortunate.
just keep accidentally hitting the wrong button. We did it. Indeed. Kind of feel bad about that Dalbert, though. Exiles of the Nightwings, the dawn is yours, and may you earn your freedom. But Father, the dawn might have been ours. We failed, and I failed you. Nonsense. We are the fate. Honorable triumvirate determined to uphold the traditions of the rights. Led by the Cur. Yeah. We do what is ordained and nothing less. Hedwyn just doesn't sound right when he's not Russian or Prussian. Oh, okay. Can I tell you something fun about the language that Callow told me? It's not a spoiler, I'm just excited. Yes, please tell me. Now let us go, my son, for I am weary once again.
There is much to learn from this experience.
Russian equals Sam trying to do a French accent but slipping back into Russian out of habit. Fair. Fair. I'm beginning to understand something of all this, my friend. So most of the language is generated, but there are common words that keep coming up. Okay. Ooh, Hedwyn and his allies regain stamina twice as fast? Yes.
The Master General reveals his stratagem. A flash of inspiration for next time. Until the stars align.
Hello, excuse me. I mean, would you excuse me for a moment, do you think? You're one of them. What do you want? Father needs me. Oh, I'm sorry. I think I forgot what I was gonna say. I'm so embarrassed. What's the matter with you? It's against the rights for us to even speak like this. I didn't know that, I don't think. No one said anything like that to me, but then this is all very new to me, so I thought maybe... You cannot be serious. Yes, I mean, I like to laugh. I like to laugh a lot. And you, how about you? Ligaratus for Reader and Nox for Nightwing. Nox for Light and Alas for Wings. Oh, interesting.
Halibrale Grandas.
This is a Nightwing's trick. Father told me not to speak with any of you. But I have to go.
Estalia.
Wait, Elmer. Wait, I think that was your name. Was that even your name? Wait. Oh, Bay, you're a strange one. Bay is Bay. I do like Bay a lot. I do like Bay a lot. She wants to make friends? Yeah, so she can make friends when the rest of us leave. As you return to the wagon after defeating the Fate, you notice Jadario tense up and frown. Where did he go? Ooh, wait. The sleeping guy? I told you! We got to check on the sleeping guy. The minstrel. It's gone. You see, it's true. There's no trace of the lone minstrel who'd been lying still in the corner of the wagon all this time. Join the others and search for him outside. He is no longer Epi. Your fellow exiles have revealed nothing to you of the lone minstrel or how they found him, though you sense their concern as they scour the vicinity for him. Darren Corbus left the wagon. It's like I can still hear his bass. Bass sticks are hanging up by now. I saw them. Yeah, I saw them. I will look at them in a minute. We'll worry about the minstrel, my friend. You worry about the stars. Wherever they guide us, we're going. Seek out your destination. It's Corbin time? True. Ooh, are we going to the Midnight Star? Oh, why is my eye so itchy? It's driving me nuts. They actually did do a full conlang, and in the early version of the game, they had the VIs read a full translation, but it got to be too long, as people would finish reading the line before characters finished talking. Fair. 2 seconds, y'all. It feels like something is in my eye. Eyes itchy because dehydrated. I think it's probably because I got hair in my eye, but yes, I will drink. The closed captionings transcribing do is my favorite. Allergy? Shouldn't be. I think I literally just got one of my hairs in my own eye. Instead, they just have quips? Fair. Alright. Haub, the Midnight Star. It burns bright over the standing stones at the edge of the flagging hands. I don't know what it says about me that when I first read it, I saw flogging hands, and I was like, interesting. Everyone, we're headed back east, all the way across the valley. Towards the cairn of Haub, then. According to the stars, the next race shall soon commence there. The accursed imp here felled the mighty Bone Titan, Shax's 6 shoulders. Says nothing new, really. Okay, listen. Shax's 6 shoulders is a really, really, really mean name for anything. That's right, we have to risk it. What if that minstrel guy doesn't turn up by then? We shall find him, on this night or another. They continue searching for some time, however, the minstrel is nowhere to be found. Shax's 6 shoulders is an awesome name. You know immediately what he's about. Oh, I know he's gonna be a big guy. They genetically engineered Shaquille O'Neal for better basketballing. Amazing, amazing. And he still can't, and he still can't shoot. He's all dunks. I don't think I managed to pronounce that name without stuttering once. True.
Huh?
Hey, Bay. After having bested the Fate almost effortlessly last night, you find Bay off on her own. You said she wants to talk to you about your decision to exclude her from conducting the rite. I'm only now realizing this is Space Jam. Come on and slam, and welcome to the jam.
Isn't here now?
Oh, hi, reader. I'm sorry that I used your robes, although they aren't yours, I think. I learned a lot from watching, though. I did. Just being there with all the rest of you, and we prevailed. The others were so brave. But maybe someday I can be like them and prove myself to all of you and to the scribes, but I'll be patient, promise. She goes to check on things outside. He senses she has no misgivings about what transpired and is more interested now in finding out about the missing minstrel. Somebody who did a mashup of Space Jam and one of the songs from Pyre. That sounds like something that Siva Gunner would do. That definitely feels like something Siva Gunner would do. It's just like Pella's one? Yes. Pella's mashup is very good. A long dunk? True. There's still no sign of the lone minstrel, though Jadariel tracks potential signs of movements east the same way you're headed. You consider where to search for him. Hedwin thinks the missing minstrel could have taken the route opposite to the one you took. Jadaria believes the missing minstrel must have taken the same route you took earlier. No, we're going a new way. There's no point rehashing places we've already been unless we don't have a choice. We're going to Fall Flat. As you travel through the desperate sprawl of Fall Flat, Hedwin seems more ill at ease than usual. There's no sign of the missing minstrel. Fuck. Sorry about this, Jody. I had a hunch he must have come this way. Would that our hunches be more dependable, but do not fear. We shall find him yet. Sounds like a hunch to me. More of a promise. You pick up bits and pieces of the minstrel's significance to your fellow exiles. He was there when they first discovered the Black Wagon, but they refuse to say much more for now. Stop the wagon. What? How come? Because of her. They're coming for us. We have to be ready. We have to. Does she mean what I think she means? I believe so. Your fellow exiles scrambled to prepare the wagon for whatever's out there. Once you help them settle in, perhaps you can learn more of their source of concern. Well, we will figure out what they're talking about in just a minute. But for now, a word from Twitch's sponsors, not mine. If they were my sponsors, I'd be getting more than 5 cents. I'll see you in a second. All right. We are back. Let's get back to it. It's time to prepare for the night. Also, Kat, thank you for posting that mashup in the Discord. I will be watching that later. I love the genres that Darren Korb has said his games have. Bastion is acoustic frontier trip-hop. Transistor is old world electronic post-rock. And Hades is Mediterranean prog rock Halloween. True. It is the wrong one. Still bops, though. He didn't provide such a description for Pyre, but I don't want to get too much into that until later in the playthrough. Okay, that makes sense. We've already done all the things in here. We have. Okay, let's prepare for the night. They're coming for us. They fear the scribes. They fear the scribes. I know they do. What's she talking about? What's going on? Howlers. Lots of them. Then what are we gonna do? They fear the scribes. Calm yourself, Bay. Hello? Oh. Oh. Those drums. We shall give them reason to fear us as well. We'll use the raiments and the books. Okay. I love that the kicks aren't... They're not tight kicks. They're very loose. So, okay. I'm sorry. I want to talk about this song for a second, because I'm... He's doing something really, really clever with the drums. Sitar, synth, and mandolin? Yeah. So, the kick drums specifically... He's got 2 layers of kick. He's got a much more, like, traditional, like, short, like, smacky, like, kick. But then he has this really, really loose kick drum that sounds almost like when you have a big, like, bass drum that you'd hit with a mallet and it's not fully tuned, so it's, like, very open and wide. But he adds a distortion to it, so it has this like digital quality to it. So it has this weird blending of like a digital sound but an acoustic loose tuning. And he's put it really far back in the ears, like it's right on, like, for me it's like right at the tip top of my left ear that I hear it the most. That drum pattern has so many little nice ear candy things going in it. I'm sorry. I just needed a moment. I needed a moment to appreciate that. The production on just the drums alone is so good. Dakana, welcome in. Good to see you. We'll use the raiments and the books. It's unfair how good of a musician. He's an insane producer. Indeed, one of us can draw them out under the reader's watch. It'll just be like one of our rights. No, sorry, this is part of the appeal? Okay, thank you. Hedman turns to you. Seems we need your help in this, my friend. We just need a volunteer to go with you. I'll do it. Reader, you have to let me, and the scribes, they protect me. I know they will. Good to see you too. How goes the saltiest man in the world? I'm doing very, very well. Thank you. I'm doing very, very well. I mean, I was jamming. I was so looking forward to you hearing this. It's a banger. It's a banger. So like this sound right here, that this combination of like electronic drums with these more acoustic instruments, I would love to do music like this with Sonderlust. But I am incapable of playing those instruments. Like, the amount that I want to meet other, like, like people who play different instruments like this, so that I can get them to collaborate with me, so that I can incorporate it in songs that I'm putting together, because I can't play stringed instruments at all. Because making stuff like this, the trick is you can't synthesize this, right? Like, you have to play a guitar. You have to actually, you know someone who plays cello. Pella, I have asked you before. I have asked you before if you would be willing. And the moment you want to, I am down. I would love to have you put cello down on a song. No, okay, we're not having this argument on my stream. But you said, because a big part of it is I want people to be able to write their own pieces, and you said that you don't like writing your own pieces. You would rather me write the piece and give it to you. So, like, I could do that, but back when we last talked about it, I wasn't in a place to do that. Can you approximate with software? I might be able to, but, like, I would have to... So the other thing is, like, there are a ton of VSTs out there and synths that can replicate other instruments, but really good ones cost a lot of money. And I don't always have that kind of money. So maybe one day, if I can get a few of these kind of instruments in VSTs, I could definitely do that. One day. One day. But it costs money, and music making is a hobby that I only have so much money for. If I had a French horn still, I'd be so down to, as rusty as I am. It would be amazing. One day. I still have a flute, though I haven't touched it in years. If anyone ever sends me recordings of them playing their instrument, I'll use it somehow. I'll use it somehow. Jadariel exchanged looks with Headwind. Each of them nods at you as if to signal their approval. Bay intends to help fend off the Howlers. Prepare for them. Oh god, I'm experiencing a lot. True. I will dig out my recorder from 3rd grade and send you Hal. Okay, that audio production on the pause, that was delicious. The way it goes like and mutes out, that was cool as shit. Cal, your regard, I have 8 years on a piano, it's gotta transfer somehow? Hell yeah. Cal, you're joking about, giving me shitty, recorder recordings. I wrote a song using recordings of Slamachauser playing his automaton, and he does not know how to play his automaton, like, at all. So you could request on his channel to just make him play, and he would do his best. And it was, you know, the best he could do. And I turned it into a pretty damn good song, if I may. Do you know Lahi? I will play Lahi. I see the 14 players have reawoken. I'll see if I can find that song that I did with the Slamma sample. I miss Slamma streams. I also miss Slamma streams. But Slamma is very, very busy, and I respect it. I have a friend who's very good at digital music. He's made albums of Doom and Quake-inspired tracks. He's doing the sound design for an upcoming boomer shooter called Supplice. Oh, neat. He even did audio work on the DZB abridged Breeze Up by. Oh, that's really fucking cool, Takana. That's super cool. Slamma streams return soon. If that happens, I'll be so excited. I just don't want Slamma to feel like there's any pressure. I want him to be happy and satisfied and come back when he can, when he's ready. If you also Hurdy-Gurdy is another fucking banger instrument. The new Ailstorm song has so much hurdy-gurdy on it, and it fucking rips. It fucking rips. It's so good. Also because Ailstorm decided to write a serious song for the first time in like 3 albums, which was really cool to hear. Anyway, back to the game. That howling sound, it means they're here. Oh, by the scribes, they're here. The Slample? True. More, I think. There's many more. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Oh, shit. I didn't know they were coming from up here. Oh, God. Oh, God. I didn't know they were coming from way up here. Oh, shit. I didn't know they came from up here. Oh, I fucked it. I fucked it up so bad. Oh, that went so badly.
Kia Santa?
Is it over now at last? It is. Oh, I think it is. Oh, those poor and wretched beasts.
Huh?
Just then bass about something creeping towards her. Who? What? Ferocious creature. Bay's kill count in the dozens? True. Also, a jaw harp is just the dubstep instrument. Interesting. I've been so busy on Riggy Event, I forgot to say hi. Illy, don't even worry about it. I hope Riggy Event is going very well. It's very good to see you. The howling subsides as your fellow exiles scramble out to check on Bay. You find her in one piece, along with an unfamiliar little face. Scree-hee? Oh boy. Drive Imp. Isn't he the best? Can we keep him? Scree-hoo. You sense a depth of experience in this creature, at least judging by Drive Imp standards. In fact, you feel a connection to him. If you concentrate, perhaps you can derive some meaning from his calls and screeches. Scree-kiriri kikiri. The imp seems both excited and frustrated by something. You sense some pattern in the Drive Imp's screeches. He seems welcoming of this. The drive imp seems to have history with your black wagon. You're beginning to understand him. This drive imp recognizes you as the new reader of the Nightwing. He is pleased to meet you. The drive imp seems satisfied at having gotten through to you, and you explain to your companions what little you've learned of him so far. Great Servant of Ronka vibes? I don't know what that is. I love him. He is very cute. No one argues against letting the creature come along. Inside the wagon, the other drive imps stare at him with something like reverence. The drive imp joined you. He seems to know his way around. Welcome aboard. Man, this wagon is getting big. We are getting full of people. Hello, Drive Imp. You can see the little imp has made himself at home. He rushes right up to you. Your new imp companion seems very pleased to be in the wagon. He indicates that he was able to find you thanks to the swarm of howlers. He has no love of howlers, and they know not to mess with him either. He plans to set up a nest that should ward off any further trouble from them. He looks forward to the road ahead with everyone and believes it shall be worth it. He seems to be saying he's happy to be back where he belongs, and he urges you to keep going. He bounds off towards his brethren settled in the wagon rafters. Well, that sure is a little guy. He sure is a little guy. Okay, I'm done screaming now. Fair enough. An arid southern path towards the ominous cairn of Aub. Your new imp friend seems insistent that you take this path bearing east. Alright, we are going to Licksand. I don't recommend that, honestly. Crave that mineral? I don't know. It's course it gets a no. Oh god, you gotta ask the Africa. Y'all. Wait, I bet I nosebleed in my sleep, damn me. Oh, Takana, I'm sorry. That's so frustrating. I hope you're okay. Headwind orders the wagon to a halt somewhere in the dusty wastes of Jomuer Valley. The 3-hit KO. That was, yeah. There's someone on the road. Be careful, everyone. The figure watching the black wagon from afar approaches, arms spread wide, although a hat and cloak conceal the figure's features. I only just noticed. Oh, fair enough. Oh man, you got that golden kappa right now? Let's go, Takana. Then the imp rushes out towards whomever it is. Rishihi. The imp is very riled up at the sight of whoever's approaching, in almost a joyous way. Tizo. That's what the drive imp's name is. It's good to see you, and you found the others, even faster than expected. Well, it looks like the lone minstrel was designed to make you gay. The imp called Tizo appears very pleased. The lone minstrel turns towards the rest of you. Hello. We have not met, but I know who you are, or who you must be. I returned as promptly as I could. Have you walked with the scribes themselves? Because I think maybe you have. I'm gonna be real, I'm gayer for Hedwyn than the minstrel. That's valid. That's valid. The lone minstrel right here is looking like the Lord D to Lady D here. Maybe that's because I can't divorce him from Darren's JFK voice in my head. Fair enough. Also, Hedwyn and Cutie, they're all cute. They're all cute. Hello, indeed. You had us worried there when you took off. You should knock him back into his slumber. I did not aim to cause you such concern. As soon as I awakened, I had to notify my client that the Nightwings have returned. Every time I play this game, I'm reminded of how ace I am, and you are valid as fuck for that. Your client? I, my client, Sandalwood. He is your point of contact, as I understand. You did not find his wagon by mistake. So what now? You continue down the path. That's why I'm here. My vibe being, is this a crush or gender envy? That is valid as hell. When we meet my client, he shall explain. For now, you have a job to do. I assure you that I shall not interfere. But I mean to accompany you. Would that be alright? Hedwyn and the others exchange looks. Welcome back, minstrel. You got a name? I am sometimes called Tariq. He appears to be a traveling musician, yet seems to be connected to the rites. It's a pleasure to meet you, Nightwings. The lone minstrel returns to the Black Wagon with your fellow exiles. Journey onward. Time check, by the way. Appreciate it. You can just call him Darren Korb. True. The Cairn of Haub is a foreboding sight. It is here that the next rite is soon to commence. We did find Darren Korb. Reader, if you have a moment, once we are settled on these grounds, I wish to speak to you in the wagon at your leisure. The rope collar. Ayo. Yes. Oh, and now we have his loot. The lone minstrel and his white lute chronicle the journey of the Nightwings through song. Using it, you can hear glimpses of your past experiences across the downside. Rope collar, I've been summoned. Ayo. Thank you for the achievement. The rope collar. I knew it was a fool's errand, but my liege, he would not listen. He instead insisted to pursue a certain treasure, a celestial orb, freshly fallen from the heavens in the reaches of the downside. He would be a living legend if only he could grasp it. Whispered in his ear that Calamer Rope Collar, his elder and most trusted aide. Would that I slew the man myself. His was a simple yet brilliant ruse to draw the Emperor farther still from his responsibilities and toward his greed. Thus did the Emperor begin an expedition into the Forsaken Lands. He insisted that he go himself. Darren Korn went and did just went and did an acoustic version of nearly the entire soundtrack because he's like that. Yeah. The lone minstrel seems to have situated himself in the wagon. He is very still, not unlike when he was sleeping. Reader, I shall keep this brief, as you shortly have a rite you must conduct. You have read something of the Book of Rites, which means you may know something of my nature. For centuries, the teachings of the 8 scribes have been passed down through oral tradition alone. On the contrary, you know not what he means, and he soon senses this. Forgive me, or I spoke too soon. Suffice it, I have served the Night Wings for some time. Conduct the rites with glory, and you shall achieve what you seek. The lone minstrel nods farewell to you and steps away. Minstrel is like, oh, so you know things about me. I gotta fess up. Oh, never mind. Good day. Yeah, for real. It's time for Salt's wild speculation of the game. I feel like I should almost turn that into a button. Because inevitably, within the first 2 or 3 hours of a game, I have a wild speculation. Love to WMG. I don't know that abbreviation. While you explain it, although I don't know if he'll do it without the button wild mass guessing. Oh, true. I don't know if you won't do it without the button anyway. Wild mass guessing. True. That makes perfect sense. So, okay. It seems like we're supposed to do 8 rights, right? Like there's 8 stars and we're supposed to follow those stars to do the rights, and that should be enough, blah, blah, blah. Possibly. There might be more. I'm starting to get the vibe that our little caravan and the Nightwings team is, the team name is permanent and the caravan is permanent. The team isn't. And again, do not confirm anything for me. I wonder if we are going to continually and repeatedly be getting new people that come into the caravan, and we eventually have to get everybody out, but we do it through matches 3 at a time, and in doing so, people eventually get to the point where they ascend, and then they leave, and then I don't have them as part of the team anymore, and then I need to find new people, and the job for the reader is to continue to do that over and over. And the Lone Minstrel is part of that assistance team, but we're kind of doomed to continue helping people, kind of in a Spiritfarer way. Now, I want to make it clear, I've never played Spiritfarer, but I've watched a lot of people play Spiritfarer, and the whole thing is like, you guide people, essentially, you know, it's the afterlife, and you guide people to their final resting by doing things with them until they level up enough, understand their lives, and be ready to pass on points. I feel like we might be doing a little bit of a Spiritfarer here. In a way. We'll see. That's my that's my current wild mass speculation. That it doesn't really matter who I pick because I gotta push them all through eventually. And there may be more people on the team, and we're gonna be doing this for a while. And the other reason why I say that is it keeps talking about like 8 places to go, but if there's only 8 stages, this would be a much shorter game than it is, and I know that it's a longer game, because if it's only 8 stages, I'd beat this in like 2 streams, and I feel like I will beat this in like more than 2 streams. We'll see. Oh, hey guys, fancy running into you this side of the sand. So what can I do for you?
Yeah.
Ron? How'd you make it all this way ahead of us? Ah, come on now, Mr. Greentail. Can't give up all my business secrets, am I right? Abnormal assault speculation? Ass true. What I can do, though, seeing as you've been such a good customer all, is provide you a sample of a little something you might like. Here, check this out. Seeing as you bought that Mooncrest thinger from me last time, I was just thinking you could use this, and I got more if you want. That was some yummy speculation? Awesome. We got a pinch of Stardust. Raises the rank of certain talismans. You receive drugs. Hell yeah. At the start of a right, the bearer's pyre automatically gains +7. Ooh, so we can get money from killing people.
Great taste. I know you're gonna like that stuff, guys. It's pretty whoo, you know what I mean? And if you want some more now, I know just the individual and his dad who can get it. Catch my meaning, yeah? So stop on by some other time. It's literally star crack. I'm good without the rest for now.
Happy Vicky Thursday.
They're leaving, Dad. Just look at how much we got this time. Well, now let's equip our shit. I like 33%. A Spamton of himself? Yeah, true. What if we made him even faster? All right, let's do it. And you know what? I'll bring Bay this time. This cameo by Sonic the Hedgehog. True. You and your fellow exiles gather around the sacred site known as the Cairn of Haub, anticipating the hour that rites are to commence again. All is quiet for a time, and then... Is there a green Sonic? Only in Sonic Underground. A Gronic, if you will. In Sonic Underground, there's a green Sonic, named Manic, actually. and is canonically Sonic's brother. But that's only in that cartoon. All was quiet for a time, and then... From out of nowhere, charges in a gangly cur. He stops short and gives you a mighty sneer. Psst. That's Barker Ashpaws. Real piece of work. Don't make eye contact. He's a troublemaking cur who throws in the defeat of the triumvirs who stand against him. Oi, well, would you look at this lot? Even got one of our own, consorting with the two-leggers. You're a disgrace there, mate, you realize? Is Green Sonic not that bird guy? No, that's Jet. That's not a Sonic, that's a bird. I like this punk rocker. Good to see you, Barker. You're looking well. Didn't know you knew about the rights. Is it a funny time signature? Let me see. Next time the drums kick in, I'll count it. I don't think so. Oh, maybe. No, it's just syncopated. Yeah, it's just super syncopated. It's awesome, but it's not, yeah. It's still 4/4. But it's banger. It's good. It's good shit. I know a lot of things. I know about a lot of things, my friend. For instance, I know you're going to be very, very sad after we wipe the floor with you here. I don't know who's back. You scratched to earn yourself a spot on the high and mighty Nightwings there, but I'm sure not. I'm sure to make all you regret it. Cause why not? The song is called Thrashback, and I know you want to hear the acoustic version later. Oh yeah, the acoustic version is going to be some folk punk. Sounds good. Sounds good. The curb bark. Okay, that's a good laugh. The cur barker laughs his way to the pack, stumbles after him. You hear them howling and cackling as the stars above begin to glow.
Welcome, dear reader, to the splendors of the accursed cairn of Aub. You shall find the downside grows less pleasant from this point. But first, there's a tradition to uphold. This time you stand against the dissidents. Even now they hunger to defeat you.
The dissident is
To gain
here.
their freedom, but to deny you yours.
Yeah, it's very Lion King hyena laugh. There's a very good video of the Supergiant people recording imp sounds that I'll post. Ooh. As the stars shine down upon you, the pack of curs you stand against this night continue hooting and howling. Alright, come on, you lot, let's boil some blood. Then Ruki pulls you aside. Look, chum, I don't know how to say this, but I can't go against these guys. Just trust me on this one, okay? You sense he means it. Make a mental note to ask about his history with Barker whenever time permits. It's alright, Ruki. We can take care of them. Begging your pardon. But if you need another to stand at your side this night, I have someone here whom I would recommend. Do not be coy with us, minstrel. Don the robes if you intend to stand with us. Oh, I did not mean myself. The rights are not for me. I was instead referring to this little one. Tizo can play? Wow. A creature wearing tiny raiments appears at the lone minstrel's side. Tizo seems to be volunteering to take on your adversaries, the dissidents. Absurd. The imp knows the rights? He knows a great deal. So long as the Nightwings stand together, he shall be at their side. Though you need not take my word for it. Tizo, our adversaries seem preoccupied. Perhaps you might quickly show our comrades what you can do? The little imp peers at you. You sense his connection to the rights as he awaits your guidance. He seems excited to demonstrate some of his favorite tricks. Influencing Tizo may take some getting used to. He's inviting you to try.
Another joins your ranks, and a mere imp. Although, no, it cannot be. Then we shall see what comes of this new partnership of yours.
Wait, he can push shit? Wait. I've got a little nuclear bomb in Tizo. Scrock. Well then, reader, who shall conduct the rites in the name of the Nightwings?
Who shall conduct the rite?
Unwilling. Alright, well I'm gonna take this back from you then.
Tizo. Joe Dariel. Bay.
Bay.
Done.
Our adversaries shall be quick. Be ready. Tons up, you swill. Come on, boys. Let's get them.
Begin. Beware the adversary's aura. A favorable start.
Get fucked.
Glorious. Wow. Caught out.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, damn.
The pyre on each side burns just as true.
There we go.
Everything which you hold dear.
Got it. We're understanding. We're understanding
Your
now.
adversary's pyre now falls short of yours. cold. Tizo doused their pyre.
Get fucked. Whoa.
I almost pity what transpired there. You'll
Damn.
have to do better than that.
Get fucked.
Plunged into the fire.
All right, you lot, that does it. No more fussing around, right? My boys and me, we're proper angry now.
Careful now. Your adversary Barker there seems rather fired up. Whatever shall you do against so fierce a foe?
Ooh. Uh-oh.
You poor
Uh-oh. 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 Yeah, okay.
quenches the flame.
That's fair.
That Barker Aspaws sure is rather quick.
Yeah. Yeah, I need better defenses here.
A deftly thwarted drive. Oh. And it is done.
Get fucked.
The Nightwings prevail yet again. Their adversaries must be rather shaken after that.
The Jody damage, though, baby.
The right is ended.
Hurrah! Ha ha! Prevailed, hooray. Perhaps now they shall learn some humility. Well, well, I'll be a heaping ball of dung, but that doesn't... I can't believe you shoddy lot just showed us what for like that. My boys and I will have to take you a tad more serious next time. Till then, you just be sure to tell old Rookie Greentail that yours truly, he remembers everything, you hear?
The rights do tend to teach something of trust. Enlightenment seldom avails itself to simple imps.
Tizo feels solemn respect for the rights and all their myriad complexities. Tizo can't say Noxalas, but if you listen closely, you hear he does his best. I love that. If banished, Tizo drops a moon sign. Allies can instantly transport you from the... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. You can just put Tizo in the middle of the map as long as it doesn't have the orb and just make him into a bomb.
'Tis the influence of the imp scribe.
Until the next right.
Splendid was your guidance of the Nightwings, reader. Your fellows are fortunate to have found one such as you. May you find the freedom that you seek. During the rites, exiles are instantly banished if they touch the adversary's aura. Press X to evade the aura. They don't get XP, but they do get inspiration, which increases the XP they get the next time. Oh, so that little green is not XP, but the next time they do a rite, they get a bonus. So like the longer they're out, the more they get the next time they participate. Interesting. After prevailing over the dissidents with aplomb, you return to the wagon to recover from the night's ordeal and figure out how best to proceed. You alright, Rookie? Think so, chum. I just need a little time. Didn't count on Barker being caught up in all this. You don't owe him your conscience. You'll sort things out with him. You always do. They can cash in the green XP. That's cool. I don't wish to interrupt, but the dark of night is waning. Reader, would you join us outside, please? You find Jadariel and the lone minstrel gazing into the sky above the valley, which is beginning to grow pale. You look toward the heavens. Talk like a hoser. Oh, fuck yeah, Christy. I fucking got you there, eh? Listen, we don't need fucking GPS or a fucking atlas, bud. We're just gonna take a look up yonder. We're gonna find the big North Star, and then we're just gonna head her on down to the next direction, eh? Listen, we're just gonna fucking take this right here. It's real simple there, bud. Listen, here, we're just gonna seek the destination, eh? All you gotta do is you park your fucking car. You park your fucking car just outside of the nearest Tim's, eh? And once you got yourself your double-double and you got yourself a box of Timbits, you just take a look up at the sky and you go, oh, fuck, bud, that one's real bright. Shit, eh? We should probably go over to that motherfucker. See, we take a look-see over here. We see this big fucking green fucker, eh? Chef Stitch, bud. Fucking right. Welcome in. Well, you see, Christy redeemed Talk Like a Hoser, so now it's gonna happen. Okay, once more, teammates. I need to know which one's the most hoser. Oh, on the current team? On the current team, the most hoser, interestingly enough, would be Rookie there, bud. Even though he's proper, he's a hose head at heart. He's one of them hosers who thinks like a fucking Canadian tuxedo is classy, you know what I mean? Christy, good to fucking see you there, bud. Hoser, I hardly know her. Oh, bud, you know how it goes, eh? So this is Meelith, the Bog Star, eh? The Bog is where we go with the buddies there to take a rip, eh? So, like, when we go and we get in the fucking wagon and we take her on the backs with the four-wheel drive, well, that's when we go take her a rip out in the bog there, bud. We go absolute fucking mudding, eh? What is a Canadian tuxedo? Canadian tuxedo's real fucking simple. Canadian tuxedo's real easy. See, Canadian tuxedo, I'm wearing half a Canadian tuxedo right now, right? So I'm a classy guy. So I'm wearing some jeans, right? This is half your Canadian tuxedo, some denim pants, right? Now, of course, the tuxedo's got to match. You got to have your jeans, and then, of course, you got to have your fucking jean denim fucking jacket there, bud. So you have the jean denim jacket, you got yourself your jean denim there, and that's your Canadian tuxedo there, bud. It's denim all the way down. It's like fucking... It's like when you're in the second level of OG Mario, right? You fucking get in there, bud, and it's just denim, denim, denim all the way down. That's a Canadian tuxedo. Anyway, what I'm saying is we gotta go take her out for a rip in the bog there, bud. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's switch the screen. Denim undershirt too? Listen, I'm just saying, if you can get them, you know, smoke them if you got them there, bud, right? You know, if you can get yourself, if somebody gives you a pack of Demariers, you're gonna smoke the Demariers, bud. So smoke them if you got them. If you can find yourself a denim undershirt, some denim underwear, fuck, bud, that's real Canuck days. I'm just saying. Listen, if it's not denim, it's got to be flannel for those cool winter months there, eh? But listen, where you know you're either being warm or you're being fancy. Those are the two fucking ways to go. Christy, Chef Stitch, so good to see you both, eh? Then it's as I feared. If we were to press further north, beneath the valley and into the flagon hands there, eh? Denim bra, do it all. He's wearing a denim print button up. Fuck yeah, bud. You gotta fucking do her. Listen, if you can find yourself a fucking pair of boulder holders in denim, do it. That's all I'm saying. If you can find something that's gonna fucking calm the calamity that is your memories, and you happen to make that out of jean shorts, then you just fucking do what you gotta do, eh? That's all I'm trying to say. Bloodhound lurks specifically for this segment. Oh fuck, it's just how we go. Love you. Oh, big fucking love to you too. Big fucking love to you too. Over to press further north beneath the valley into the flagon hands. You never heard the term boulder holder before? Oh, fuck, a bra, you know, another word for a brassiere is an over-the-shoulder boulder holder. That's just what they're for. Yeah, over-the-shoulder boulder holders. That's, Cal understands. That's just fucking, yeah. It prevents you from having a rack attack. The scribes are watching over us there, bud. They will protect us wherever we should go. Had you been to Flagging Hands, you wouldn't say such things there, bud. The scribes surely have turned their fucking backs on that place. That's amazing. Today I learned. Hey, I'm glad to educate. Thank you for the exclamation mark. Twitter. I distinctly remember the book offering counters to boys who try to make fun of you by saying over-the-shoulder boulder holders. Oh, fuck, really? That's kind of amazing. If I may, the bleakness of the Flagging Hands will fucking wear upon you for sure, but I urge you to take what rest you can because you're gonna need it on the road. Listen, you gotta get yourself, you gotta get yourself some fucking sleep because I'll tell you, this part, we're heading into Northern Ontario there, bud. Basically, this part of the trek, we're going into fucking Northern Ontario, and believe you me, anyone who's ever driven in Northern Ontario, I'll tell you what happens. You get about 4 hours into Northern Ontario, and you get to the last Timmy's, and then basically you got fucking nothing for 13 hours. You want to get to fucking Manitoba for some fucking reason, you're looking at nothing for like 13 straight hours. It's trees and rocks and rocks and trees. Have you ever heard the song Rocks and Trees by the Arrogant Worms? That's Northern Ontario.
Thank you for the subscription.
Chef Stitch, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you for giving me the Bezos bucks there, bud. I fucking appreciate it, eh? Listen, 2.5 Bezos bucks is like fucking enough for me to buy a whole meal at Tim Hortons there, eh? So I really appreciate it. And we honk for you. We honk in celebration for you. I appreciate it, Stitch. We got to 150 honks there, bud. And you got the rare 1-point honk. Fuck yeah. I appreciate how much I've derailed you. Oh, fuck, it's no derailment. Hoser is just a way of life there, bud.
Thank you for the subscription.
Thank you for the resub, Christy. Thank you both. Chef Stitch and Christy, thank you. Much appreciated. Much appreciate you, bud. Oh, fuck, bud. Oh, fuck, eh? Now, I do have a question. We do have to finish this chitty chatty piece right here. But the game auto-saves, right? Because I just realized I've been playing for 4 hours.
Thank you for the subscription.
Cal, thank you so much for the gifty. The honking continues. The honking never stops. The goose is loose. Over 200 honks from y'all, and I really, really appreciate it. Y'all are the best. Thank you for the hype train. Thank you for the geese. It means a ton. Hell yeah. Thank you for the hype train. No escaping the geese. It's true. It's true. Now, I did have the question, does this game auto-save? Because I haven't seen where to save. And everybody, thank you so much for the subscriptions, the resubscriptions, and the gifty subs. It means a ton. Thank you. Really, really, truly. Finally got to see a Canadian goose in real life. Oh, fuck, eh? Did you get up close to it? Did you get up close to it? The highlight of our whole trip. Best part. Chef wouldn't let me get out of the car. Yeah. See, Canadian geese are assholes. They'll fuck your shit up. The only way that you can deal with Canadian geese, you gotta yeet them. If a Canadian goose ever comes at you and starts attacking, basically your only line of defense, is to grab them by the neck and just yeet the goose. You're not gonna hurt them. They're fucking indestructible.
But if they come at you, you gotta grab them by the neck and just fucking yeet them. Fling it as far away as you can. You gotta yeet the goose. Otherwise, don't fuck with them. Alright, so he told us to chill. Yes, and you survived, is true. Your fellow exiles agree to turn in for the remainder of the night. At dawn, you will have to press deeper into the downside. I have an understanding with my fellow Hellspawn. True, you have an understanding. I will say, though, I do think this is where we're going to stop Pyre for tonight. Game saves when you get into the wagon, change location, or complete a rite. So we're going to get into the wagon here. Oh, look at that nest. But I think we're gonna call it. I'm glad to catch a little bit of stream. We always chat for a little bit first. So, but this has been really fun. I'm really looking forward to playing more of this game. I am enjoying Wizard Basketball a ton. Now, before we end stream, let's chat for a little bit. And Christy and Chef, it was so good that you guys came in. I love hanging out with you guys. Let's chat for a bit, y'all. No you. Fight me. Y'all are the best. Holy shit, what a week it's been. This week, we finished Year of Yakuza. We've started a new amazing game in Pyre. I finally have my new car after waiting 6 months. It's been a good week. It's been a very, very, very good week. And a big part of that is because of your incredible support and all of you. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you all for being here, for hanging out, continuing to support. Going forward, just so we are aware of how the schedule is going to look going forward. This weekend on our bonus stream, we will be playing more Sovereign Syndicate. Thank you for the hype train. We'll be playing more Sovereign Syndicate this weekend. And then we are reshifting back to our original schedule, which we haven't been on for a while. But we're going to be going back to our original schedule. And so what that is the game that we've been playing the longest, we stream 2 nights a week. So we're going to be playing Sovereign Syndicate on Mondays and Wednesdays going forward. And Pyre every Friday. When we beat Sovereign Syndicate, Pyre will then move to 2 streams a week. And we will start our next game. And we will continue on that path. As for the weekends, the weekend goes back to being our regular bonus stream, which longtime members of the community know. Right now, our default bonus stream, when there's nothing else to take its place, is of course critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV. We are playing the free trial up to level 70 now, but we are only going to Heavensward because that's what I promised. And we're almost at Heavensward. We've almost finished A Realm Reborn. So this weekend will be another Sovereign Syndicate stream. The following weekend will be when we come back to 14. That's it, that's all. ARR is so taxing. Honestly, I don't hate ARR. I really don't. I'm playing the abridged version. I don't hate ARR. The thing that is driving me nuts, because I'm not an MMO player, and apologies to everyone who's heard me say this a million times before, because I'm not an MMO player, I didn't know about patch quests. So when I committed to the entire free trial, I thought it was the base game and then Heavensward. I didn't know that it was the base game, all of the patch quests, which are almost as long as the base game, Heavensward, and then all of the Heavensward patch quests, which are almost as long as Heavensward. I didn't know that I was committing to twice as much game per game. And like, great value, amazing value to those who, enjoy a free MMO. But I didn't know that's what I was committing to when I made my promise. It has been fun.
And the most important thing of all this is that my Warrior of Light is the fucking best. Ghost Gonzalez is incredible, and I love him. And I'm actually playing 14 in my spare time because I want to get Ghost Gonzalez a spiffy fucking car. And so hopefully we will be very close to having a spiffy fucking car by the time we come back to streaming 14 full on weekends again. With that, let's go find somebody to raid. Let's go give some love. Thank you again to everybody who resubscribed tonight. A lot of people who gifted subs, who resubbed, everyone who hung out and celebrated a new game. We are back on track. Year of Yakuza is finally finished. Oh shit. I forgot. Wittitious is playing Earthbound for the first time. We are raiding Wit. We are raiding Wit because she is playing Earthbound for the first time. Hey, so wait, guess what? Okay, Kello, I'm waiting. What's up? What's up? I can wait. What's up?
Thank you for the subscription.
Cal, thank you for the gifty to Slamma. Slamma got the gifty. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Callo, thank you so much. Thank you so much. That means a ton. As we finish up our honking, big Slamma fans, we're always big Slamma fans, absolutely. As the last round of honking comes to an end, we are going to raid into Wittitious. Wit is playing fucking Earthbound. Absolutely legendary game. I played it on stream for my first time way back in the day. It feels right to raid into somebody else who's playing it for the first time on stream. Because it's such an incredible game. I will see you all on Sunday. I will not be streaming tomorrow. But I will see you all on Sunday for some more Sovereign Syndicate during the daytime. You've heard it's great. Everybody, if you haven't played Earthbound, play Earthbound. It's incredible. I will see you all very soon. Big love to you all. Remember to go to Forever. Thank you, DZ. You're the fucking best. And I will see you all on Sunday. Let's go.